This a LP. This a LP. This a LP.
All right. What is going on, everybody? We are live for the NFL draft. So, my co-host will be coming. He's taking care of a few things, but he is coming. Okay, hold on a second. All right, there we go. I don't know why that was all highlighted, but yeah, what's going on, everybody? So, I am dual streaming. I am on Troxel's football streams or Troxel Sports streams. And over there, I want to give a shout out to Indy Woods, 100 People, Clinton Simmons, Bay, Just Me, Adam, Renee, Just Me, Ken V, Pass, Kingdom Racer, the Bishop's in the building, Chase Bishop, what's going on? Hugs, Jason Horner, how's it going? This person, what's going on? Varick, how's it going? Bay, Sean Dixon, Kiwi Love, how's it going? What's going on, everybody? And then over on my other channel, Detroit Lions Powerhouse, what's up, Jamie Ward? How's it going? But we are dual streaming. We are going to be live for every single 31 picks. And then we'll be live tomorrow for rounds 2 and 3. And then we got day 3 on Saturday. We're starting from rounds 4 to 7. So we'll be live for every single pick. Hopefully everybody's having a great day. What's up, Lenny? G Money Nation, how's it going? Hey, I miss you too. Aaron Rodgers are with the Jets. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Kiwi love. Aaron Rodgers, bye, bye, bye. Sound like in sync. Bye, bye, bye. Aaron Rodgers, see you later. You are out of the NFC North. What's up, Longy Raider? What's up, T-Lo? T-Lo says, what's up? How's it going, T-Lo? So I got my chat over here. I got the draft over here. And then I'm monitoring myself right here. Oh, yeah. We about to have some fun today. So I do, when the commercial break is over, I am going to bring in the audio. I do want to do an audio test. I did forget to do the audio test. So just let me know how the audio is, see if it's too loud or whatever, so I know. T-Lo says, I'm good, man. Hey, that is what's up. Yeah, I am going to try to do live shows over on Detroit Lions Powerhouse and also Troxel Sports Streams. I'm trying to do it with the community, so if you got something to say and you want to talk some football, hey, let's have some fun. And, we're going to have a live show on Detroit Lions Powerhouse. We're going to bring back Grit Don't Quit. So if you want to be on Grit Don't Quit podcast, you could definitely join in. If you want to be, I don't know what the new name is going to be for Troxel Sports Streams. If you have everyone in Troxel Sports Streams, if you come up with a good football name, we can have some fun with it. What's up, Barku? What's up? Let me see. What's up, Clinton Simmons? But yeah, if you guys want to talk some football or some Detroit Lions, let me know, and we're gonna have some fun with it. Because I do want to do something that's, with the community. I've always wanted to do that. And, I'm on YouTube to do what I want. And that's something that I want. I want to get live with the community. I do want to keep a clean chat and clean channel. So if you do decide to get on, definitely keep it clean. But, yeah, I mean, we going to have some fun. Got to give the Lions credit. I don't give a darn. Hey, come on, Arku. We got to keep it clean, brother. Raiders better go defense first round. Yeah. But I think they might go quarterback. If one of them falls, we have a family-friendly chat. Please respect each other. Chat rules, no drugs, cussing, spamming, no self-promotion, no politics, no religion, no spoilers. Let Trox do the commentary. Thanks much. Hey, appreciate that, Bay. But, yeah, we're going to have some fun. I'm excited. Call it Hard Knocks with Trox. Hey, you know what? I like that one, Adam. I like that one. Hard Knocks with Trox. And it got a little ring to it, too. So, actually, you know what? Let me write that one down. I like that one. So, for the past hour, I've been trying to figure out what Seattle's going to do. Shoot. Hold on. Let me grab this real quick. Hard Knocks with Trox. I like that name. That's a good name. Okay, so let me do this audio test real quick. Let me know if it's too high or too low, okay?
Authorities in Athens, Georgia, eventually
can you guys hear it?
Contest to a charge of reckless driving and racing. And then
let me know if it's too high or too low.
A lot of teams in the top 10, outside the top 10, tried to bring him in for a visit. Agent Drew Rosenouts, who represents Carter, said no, he is only
audio is good. We can hear.
The top 10.
All right, is it good though? Is it like too high or too low, or is it just right?
That is a little bit of a risk because it is no guarantee right now.
Sounds perfect. Okay.
That he is in fact a top 10.
Low on my end compared to you.
With their owners, it is tenuous and it is very much up in the air for an incredible.
All right, should I put it up a little bit?
Take the floor now.
Well,
but I'm not on the greatest speakers. The sound is just fine. Bump it one. Okay.
The best football player available in the draft. But you're exactly right.
Hold on, let me move my water.
This coaching staff, whoever decides to take this leap, is going to have to feel comfortable with Jalen Carter, and they're going to have to feel comfortable that their culture and the culture that they have in their building is going to allow him to flourish.
All right, do have to mute it. All right, sound is at 50, so we'll go to 60. All right. So we're going to have it at 60. So I bumped it up 10. What's up, Gary? Want to hear Trox over broadcast? Hey, I appreciate that. All right, so let me bring back the audio and let me see how you guys like it now.
All of those things get factored in.
All right, is that good?
Keep in mind, this is the NFL. We sat here
HBO won't let you use Hard Knocks? Okay. Yeah, I probably should stay away from Hard Knocks.
He went at 11. Someone's going to like this young man sooner rather than later. And have you ever met a pro team that says, I can't coach a guy?
You're definitely on the road to a broadcast.
Last year, Georgia set a record.
Oh, yeah, we're live at in KC.
When you watch that tape last
Knock
year,
it back down 5. If you put it up 10. Okay.
And if you had told us on the night in Chicago where that video came out involving Laramie Tunsil and all the other social media and texts or text back channel texts that
all right, that's knocking it down 5 as I almost got killed by my light. How is that? Clinton Simmons says go Chiefs. I think the Jets be on Hard Knocks.
And remember the drop that came that night, Rich. Where did it stop? It stopped.
Good audio.
Yes. That's all I keep coming back.
Not a Bud Light draft, I hope.
I don't see the steep as other people. I'll be stunned if he gets out of the top.
Is the audio good now? Perfect broadcast can't drown you out on that level.
Do you think he might be the first defensive
okay.
player that you hear have his name called from the stage?
I think so.
So next year, I am going to be on site in Detroit for the NFL draft. It is here in my home state, so it's been this is going to be the first time it's here in Detroit, so you know I got to be there. Audio's fine? Okay. Audio's perfect, brother? All right, cool. All right, do have to mute it again. They're going to go to copyright music. But, man, I'm excited. I am excited. So, the rumors is that the Detroit Lions could try to trade up to number 3 and get Will Anderson Jr. They're going to try and trade with the Arizona Cardinals. If they don't, then the rumors is that depending on who's there, they might just stay put. If Jalen Carter is still on the board at number 6, there's rumors that we are going to trade with the Philadelphia Eagles at number 10. So the Philadelphia Eagles, who were just in the Super Bowl, could try and trade up and get Jalen Carter and pair up Jalen Carter with Jordan Davis. Well, I guess we have HBO fan. He just used Hard Knocks. Then maybe it's called Hard Knocks with Trox. I think it'll be just fine. Trox, where is D-Hop going? There is actually rumors of the Buffalo Bills or the Baltimore Ravens. Those are the two teams that have been kind of linked to him. Do the Titans have the 3rd pick? No, the Titans have the 11th overall pick. And they are trying to trade up for a quarterback. I'll be shocked if CJ Stroud drops. I know that there's the rumors and stuff like that he's dropping because of his Wonderlic score. I'll be shocked. All right, you know what? Hold on. Let me see real quick. On real quick. All right. But yeah, I'm excited about the new stuff that I'm contemplating on doing. I will have to figure out that name for the Troxel channel, and we're gonna have at least a weekly show, and maybe it's an hour long, maybe 2 hours tops, and we just talk some football. I think they traded for pick. Trox ball. I'm not an HBO fan. I just remember what McAfee and others, even the NFL podcast, have gone through. Quarterback is only as good as his defense. Protect the quarterback. Tannehill capped out this year of contract. Use money elsewhere. It's needed. Oh, absolutely. Actually, the crazy thing is, hey, we got my guy.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, 100 people. What's going on, brother?
Not much, man. How y'all doing tonight?
Good. Hopefully
ready
you're
for
having
draft.
Hey, absolutely. I don't know why that keeps highlighting. Every time I move my mouse, the scroll bar down here highlights.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I'm excited. Like, I haven't seen the draft this hype in a long time.
There hasn't been this many question marks on a draft in quite a while.
Yeah.
This is really unpredictable and up in the air. It's going to be exciting, going to be fun.
Absolutely. I'm excited. It's just because, like you said, like so many question marks. Like, why is CJ Stroud dropping? Why is the Seattle Seahawks contemplating not taking Jalen Carter? Like, there's just so many different things. Like, if you draft BPA regardless of position, you're never going to lose a draft. But obviously that helps, like us in Detroit, if you do make those mistakes, because, obviously Brad Holmes is not going to take those chances. He was like, oh, you're going to give us him? We're taking him. And if we got to break the rules. What was that?
Character and culture goes a long way.
Oh, yeah.
And I really think that's what Jalen Carter is running into. I think a lot of it kind of comes down to, does he love the sport?
Yeah.
I don't think it's too much off the field concerns. It's just, does he love the sport? If he gets paid millions of dollars, will he still grind hard every day to keep getting better?
Absolutely.
That's the question there.
Okay, hold on one quick second. Let me see something. Oh, okay. Never mind. I was just seeing because I can't hear the audio. So I had to see because there's somebody on the thing. It looks like they're doing the like the it's Oleta Adams. She's I think singing. I think she's doing the what do you call it? One of the anthems. So
one of the national anthems.
Yeah, so I was like, I don't know if they're trying to say like we're about to start or what, but I was just like, well, let me make sure.
Yeah.
So one of this mock draft by NFL just scrolled by Davis says Kincaid at 18. The tight end.
Really getting an elite tight end would be great for our offense. I would not be against it. There's some other picks that I would like a little bit more, but Kincaid just has a skill of getting open. And I think his game's going to translate.
There's two guys at tight end I will not be mad at. That is Kincaid and Laporta.
Well, Laporta, you were a Washington guy last I knew.
Yeah, well, yeah. I do like Darnell Washington. I think he just makes a total mismatch. But if you want like an elite catcher, he'll be in that mode, a Laporta. Now, if you want a guy that you're just gonna use and abuse everybody, that's gonna be the Darnell Washington pick because what he can do is be that fifth offensive lineman and then have your run game just plow through whoever and whatever and get those first downs or those big chunk plays and those, fans off the stands type of plays, Absolutely. Those home run threats.
If Schoonmaker didn't get hurt, I think his name would be right up there in the mix with those guys. I mean, he's crazy athletic.
I think he's actually better than Jake Butts, and I think he's probably one of the best ones since Jake Butts out of Michigan.
That's a great comparison. It really is. It really is. That's what Jake Butt would have been if he didn't do the double ACL tear.
Yep, exactly. And that's where I was just about to say too. If it wasn't for those injuries, I think he would have been a lot higher in the draft board as well.
Yes. Yeah. Who's your predictions right now? Lions 2 picks in the first round. Who do you got?
Man, I want to trade up, and then I still want to get my guy. I don't know if it's I don't know if it's going to happen, but my two guys would have to be Will Anderson Jr. and the running back Bijan Robinson.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think you get two blue chip players right then and there, and then you can go in the second round. And, hey, if there's a guy you like at defensive tackle or, wide receiver or, whatever, you can go in there and get that one guy.
Yeah. I think right now the popular mock pick is Witherspoon.
Yeah.
I think if you kind of read between the lines of different things that's been said, I really think Wilson is their guy right now. Isn't who I would take. I would try to do anything I can to jump up and get Will Anderson if I could, but I think Tyree's probably going to be their guy tonight. The 18th pick, I think they should trade back. There's a lot of second-round talent that really fits our team. A lot of great linebackers. I don't know if Sanders is going to slip that far back, but you're going to have guys like Jake Campbell is going to be right there in the mix as well. And
so, do you think Brad actually gets a little aggressive and goes up and gets a linebacker that high? Because he doesn't like getting linebackers high in the draft.
I can definitely see that happening.
Definitely could see it happening? Okay.
Yes, yeah. Especially that second round. I mean, we really what are you going to do? You're going to run Anzalone all year long at middle linebacker, not get him any help?
Well, I know that they do love their linebacking core already. So that's why I was saying, like, maybe the 5th round, a Dorian Williams out of Tulane. He's a sleeper. Nobody's really talking about him, but he's a really good coverage linebacker. And then you can
he's going earlier than that. His coverage is excellent at that position.
Oh, you think he might go early? See, I'm hoping that he's there at what's that one pick at the first pick in the 5th round? Is it what?
I don't even have them all in front of me. 150?
I think it's 150, 152, somewhere around there. That's where I would love to have him there. If we could get him there, I think that's a draft day steal. And Brad Holmes better break a table, because if you can land him in the 5th round, oh my goodness.
Yep.
Let's see.
That'd be great. I really kind of see him being a 3rd, 4th round guy, but I mean, you never know. There's been so much talk about his pass coverage.
Oh, absolutely. What's up, the Bishop? What's going on screens? Kelly Gardner's in the building. Hey, Kelly, how you feeling with Aaron Rodgers out of the Green Bay Packers? What's up, Jeff McCraft? What's up, Sherry Steeler Girl? See who else is in the building. All right, looks like we're all caught up. But how's everybody doing? Uh-oh, see? There we go.
I see Hugs asking a question. Did the Lions need to add David Montgomery? Well, they knew that they were going to be losing Williams at that point.
Yeah.
You know, and Swift has all those injury concerns behind him, and I feel David Montgomery signed a pretty fair deal as well.
Absolutely. And then on top of that, I mean, there is rumors of possibly trading DeAndre Swift. I know me and you talked off air, and you think that there is, well, I'll let you say it, you know, about the rumor.
Well, I do see a lot of rumors with Ed Oliver right now. Those little posts that he went and he put up online of him sacking every NFC quarterback but left Goff out of there. I think that could be a little hint about what's going to go on today. Seems the last few years, a lot of NFL teams have really enjoyed to hold these trades back until draft night. So I have a big feeling that's in our back pocket.
You know
Is
why,
DeAndre
though?
Swift involved in that? I don't know. It makes sense for the Bills. Me personally, I don't like trading Swift right now, and his value is so low. I mean,
yeah, it is low, but that's because he cannot stay healthy. But I could see the fit there because they have Cook over there, and I think they went out and got another free agent as well.
They did. I can't remember who it was, but they did.
Okay, yeah. So I mean, they got guys there, so they don't have to run DeAndre Swift 10, 15 times. You know, we're gonna give you about 10, and then let's go from there. You know, if you do well with those 10, hey, we'll give you, you know, maybe 11 or 12. You know, and just ride the hot hand. You know, where now it's like with Swift, he's going to get half the carries. You know, because David Montgomery is going to demand at least half. And then you got Swift, who's going to have to at least demand half. And that's really our running back. I mean, yeah, we got Craig Reynolds, but, I mean, Craig Reynolds, he almost got cut.
But 2 good running backs with a lot of injury history.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
why I kind of going the Bijan route. And then possibly try and move Swift, you know. Now with the Swift, I would try and go Ed Oliver and maybe, you know, a 5th and a 6th this year since we have 2 in each, you know, and maybe try to acquire a 3rd or a 4th of next year, you know, something to where it's like, okay, we'll help you right now because obviously you guys are trying to go out there and get to the Super Bowl in the AFC, you know, and, you know, you kind of help us as well. And, you know, kind of ride it out that way.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Kelly Gardner, member for 29 months. Hey, I appreciate that. Says, Rodgers is good to go. No problems. All right. So you're not worried about, so you're embracing the Jordan Love train. Okay. What's up, Montana Foxes?
That's a good question there.
Which one?
Montana Fox.
All right, let me see.
Are the Cardinals trading their pick?
That is a possibility. I know there is a lot of rumors. Shout out to the 19 months. Appreciate that. Says, what's up, Trox? Are the Cardinals trading their pick? They do have pick number 3, and a lot of rumors are saying that they're looking to trade out. Which I'm shocked because, I mean, if you could get Will Anderson Jr. and you lost J.J. Watt, you know, you lose one Hall of Famer, you could gain a Hall of Famer or a possible Hall of Famer. I'm not going to put it Hall of Fame just yet, but, I mean, it's Will Anderson Jr. I think he's going to be in the upper echelon edge rushers.
Yeah. Well, it's draft night. It's a night of prediction, so we're lucky if we hit 20% of them. But based on the rumors that I see out there, the way I see this kind of going down, I really think the Texans are going to take Anderson right there at 2. It's going to leave Arizona kind of in a weird spot. And you got the Titans chomping at the bit, wanting to trade up. I think you're going to see the Titans there at 3. They're going to take C.J. Stroud. There's a lot of rumors that they've been in close contact with the Buckeye organization to just speak about him. So I think Cardinals move out, and I think we're going to find out here really soon.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, you said something about Houston possibly taking Will Anderson Jr. There actually has been a rumor that they're out on Will Levis and they're out on Anthony Richardson.
Yep.
That leaves C.J. Stroud and what do you call it? And they said they're not opposed to drafting C.J. Stroud. That came out earlier today.
I think really what I've been seeing with the Texans is it's between the edge guys. Really? Tyree Wilson and Will Anderson. That's what I've been seeing over the last day or so. I think they're going to hope that a quarterback drops with their next pick. I mean, they do have a lot of assets to work with there. I think they're really going for best player available.
Yeah. And, I mean, they kind of have to. And then they still got the 12th overall pick. And that's where I'm like, if you go your quarterback, you can either go offensive line to protect your quarterback or go maybe a Tyree Wilson if he lands that far, at 12. I think 12 right there is a sweet spot for Tyree Wilson.
I do.
It's just,
people are really falling in love with those hurries that he had.
And plus he's so raw, though, too. That's where teams need to start, keeping an eye out like, hey, look, he's going to be a little bit slower in development because he's so raw. He's new to football.
Yeah, I'm getting tired of hearing about these raw prospects year in, year out. You know what I mean? It's kind of like the Walker thing last year. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The writing was on the wall that he wasn't the greatest pick there, but just when they look at his athletics and things like that, hey, he's raw, this and that.
Yeah.
Not
and
a big fan of that analogy.
I think that's what a Tyree Wilson could possibly be, is a Walker guy. And that happened with Ziggy Ansah too, here in Detroit. Like, it's just like, oh, man. It's like, if everything doesn't go right, he's not going to play right. If everything goes right, he'll play right. I just don't think that it's a good fit in a top 5. Even a I'll say top 9. If you go 10, okay, fine. If you go 11, Tyree Wilson, okay, fine. 12, I think, is a perfect spot.
Yeah.
Because,
I don't think he's going to go past the Lions.
Really? That's crazy. See, because I would actually trade back to 10 and either go maybe a Tyree Wilson there or possibly Bijan Robinson.
I agree with you. I just don't think that's what they're going to do. I think that if he's there at 6, they're gonna jump on him. I would rather trade back and get some draft capital if that is our guy. I mean,
yeah.
But we'll see. We're getting real close.
I know, man. I'm like 14 minutes. I'm just like, come on. What's up, Steve-O? Raw talent quarterback equals throws 40-yard passes and a lot of picks. Pass says $4.99. Appreciate that super chat. Trox, I'm so glad you're back at it, brother. Keep it up. Great work. I shared your link on Discord and Instagram. I'm so stoked for the season. Hashtag real one. Hey, I appreciate that, Pass Master. Well, let me give you. I don't have all the stuff for the software I'm using, so I could do something a little bit different. I can't do the whole thing, but
here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Hey, appreciate that, Pass.
I am curious with the people in chat, their predictions for tonight.
Absolutely. I know I have polls on Detroit Lions Powerhouse. 64% is going with Will Anderson Jr. to the Lions. 9% is going with Jalen Carter. 18% is going with Bijan Robinson. And 9% is going with Devon Witherspoon. And then on on Trox, who goes number 1, 70% is going with Bryce Young, 16% is going with CJ Stroud, 8% going with Will Levis, and 6% going Anthony Richardson.
Let's see here.
I know Anthony Richardson, though, has shot up the boards. Like, I was just like, how it got, like, me, I say he's a second-round talent. But the way he has shot up the boards to put himself at least in the top 4 or 5, like, that's impressive.
I want to know why. Just because he's fast, he's big and he's fast, there's a lot of big and fast people out there that can't play quarterback. He didn't do anything in college that really looked special to me.
But in retrospect, though, like, that is Florida. Like, are they known for an offense? Like, Florida, you kind of think defense, you kind of think, different, like, running and stuff like that, where you're not known for a quarterback. And I know I don't want to put that, like, I don't go to here to draft this, but if the track record kind of shows that, like, the last quarterback really that came out of Florida was Kyle Trask. Kyle Trask ain't even in the NFL. So
you're
it's
saying
like,
stay away from CJ Stroud tonight too, huh?
Actually, no. I know, but you know what? Justin Fields kind of broke that a little bit. Like, I know he plays for the Bears, and I should be like, boo, but you put an offensive line and you give that man some weapons, he's going to be lethal. Like, he's going to be a problem.
We've seen a lot of mobile quarterbacks come in and give people headaches for that first year. It's that sophomore year that I want to see how the defense adjusts to him. We've watched a lot of mobile quarterbacks die off in that second and third year.
Yeah.
And when it goes back to Anthony Richardson, if you want to go off the analogy, he's super fast, athletic, this and that, then why didn't Pat White do anything in the NFL?
Yeah.
Pat White's not as big, but he is much faster and actually did quite well in college.
Absolutely. Braun Howard, what's going on? Catherine, Jessica Native, how's it going? Linda B, what's going on? Gary Snyder, how's it going? Kahuna Cat, what's up? Hopefully everybody's having a great night. I'm sorry, what was you saying?
I was just talking trash on Anthony Richardson.
Hey, you know what I got to give?
Got him!
I mean, if you're a Florida fan and you've watched a lot of Anthony Richardson, put it in the comment section, please, because I want to know, and I'm sure David Adamski wants to know as well, because, I mean, it's just like, how? Like, I got a second-round grade on him, and he got all the way up to a top 4 pick. Like, people are talking that he could go within the top 4 picks.
It's that combine.
Combine
boost.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, man, but my quarterback needs to be able to throw the ball and be a quarterback.
I always say, hey, look, the combine is great. For me, at the combine, I look for toughness. And what I mean by toughness is, okay, if you make a mistake, how tough are you to bounce back from it? I look for that in those drills, but I mostly go for the interviews, like in those type of situations. Okay. Yeah, we already know you're super athletic, you're super fast, and this, that, the other. Otherwise, you would not be at the combine or in the draft prospects conversation. So we know you got talent, but how are you on film? I'm a firm believer, film don't lie. What are you going to show me when I go to your games? And what am I going to, if I can't go to your games, what are you going to show me on tape? I mean, I don't know. That's why I'm kind of glad I don't get paid the big bucks to be a general manager, because a lot of prospects would probably be mad at me. Because I'm going to be like, look, I want your tapes and I want to interview you. I'm going to ask you some off-the-wall questions, but I'm going to ask you also some football questions. I might even talk about, what you ate when you were, 10 years old. So you better remember the stuff, especially at quarterbacks, because, you need to make sure that you can process questions quickly. Because with questions and stuff like that and visual stuff, it could be a split second from either an ACL injury, Achilles injury, or a pick six, or or maybe a touchdown, or just something bad, or maybe a drop. Like, it's those split second decisions. So that's why I'm going to ask you some off the wall questions if you're a quarterback, because I want to get you off your game a little bit and see how you react to it. If you could come up with something and be like, "Oh, I ate ramen noodles." You don't know. I don't know if you really ate ramen noodles, Yeah. But if you could come up with something quickly, that means I know, like, okay, you're processing the stuff quickly.
Yep.
Absolutely. And if that stuff matches your game film, okay, you're on my short board.
With that being said, do you buy into the testing scores on C.J. Stroud with how low they were saying it was? I see them trying to backpedal, trying to say that isn't correct reports.
Yeah, and real talk, I believe in those things, and then I don't. Because it's just like, I don't know the situation that he was put in doing that test. Like, was it like just caught off the blue and just right off rip and he wasn't ready for it? Or did he have that time to kind of prepare? Okay, I know I got this coming up, next week or something like that. Let me make sure that.
Well, he knew that test was coming up. Every prospect knew that test was coming up. But I will say this, us Michigan fans had to deal with this with Rashawn Gary. Rashawn Gary had one of the lowest scores of all time.
Yeah.
And that doesn't translate to his field play at all. He's an intelligent player on the field.
Super intelligent. It scares me sometimes.
I see Linda B in the chat, and I kind of want to ask her, how would she feel if D-Hop ends up being a Chief tonight? I think there's a very real possibility of that.
I know that there is a little bit of chatter about that.
Yeah,
I seen some stuff about D-Hop
Bills,
possibly.
Ravens, and Chiefs.
Yep, Bills, Ravens, and Chiefs. I don't want D-Hop. Okay. I mean, I
think the quarterback disagrees with you.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, but that's another crazy thing. It's like, offensively, the Chiefs only had Mahomes and Kelsey, and then sprinkled a little bit of Pacheco in, and won a Super Bowl.
Like, very fast receiving corps still, though. Even though there was no top of the line guys, they really spread that field out. They got a stout offense. If they end up getting another big time receiver in there, it's just lights out for the next year or two.
I think even longer than that.
Depends on the age of the receiver.
Yeah. If they go kind of an older one, I mean, what are you going to get? 5 years? Okay. But if you get, say, a 21 or a 20-year-old, man, that's going to be – because, I mean, Patrick Mahomes is still relatively young.
Yeah.
And that scares me, too, because, I mean, Kansas City, Philadelphia, like, that's the teams that, for us Lion fans, like, that's the teams that you're going to have to try and beat.
Yeah, that kind of to go back to the Swift Ed Oliver deal. Like, I would love to get Ed Oliver from him, but I don't want to equip them with Swift. I don't want to add a good running back to that offense at all. I'll talk pick for Oliver.
But I got a question for you. What if we kind of scratch their back kind of like we did with the Los Angeles Rams, and they kind of scratch our back a little bit with some draft capital back?
It's different. We are in position to win now. We weren't in the position to win at that time when we're trading away Stafford. We're in position to win. We are competing with these teams now.
Yeah, but Ed Oliver on that defense, though, to kind of solidify that front four, I mean, that adds more power, though. And, I mean, Ed Oliver is a proven guy. He you know what you're getting out of him. You know you're going to get his A game each and every single day. So adding that to a blooming defense, I mean, that could also put us into position, You know, but then, hey, what happens if it's a Bills versus Lions Super Bowl? Like Swift versus Ed Oliver? Like, that'd be one heck of a fight.
I would like that. The Bills seem to never win that game.
Hey, but shout out to the Bills, man. I mean, Heart of Champions, though, to go to as many Super Bowls as they have, and in consecutive years, and still be rocking with their team through good times and bad times. Yep. They got Heart of Champions.
They were bottom barrel there for quite a while, too.
Yeah. You know, that's why I got to say, like, and, you know, and they, what do you call it? And they've always kind of been rocking with them. So it looks like Carolina is on the clock.
I wish I would have looked this up because I'm very curious with the first round picks over the last few years. It seems like most of them were signed before draft night, already came to contract agreements. Now, I'm pretty sold that Bryce Young is the pick here, but I do think it's a little odd that we haven't heard that they already agreed to a contract.
Yeah, with the first overall picks. Yeah, that's the crazy thing because usually we'll know at least the first, and then after that, you know, they're hush hush, and you spill anything, you're getting fined some draft capital.
Have some light breaking news, very light.
Okay.
So the Eagles and Cardinals just settled the tampering investigation today involving the hiring of former Philadelphia defense coordinator Jonathan Gannon. So what they did is the Eagles are trading pick 94 in this draft and a 2024 fifth-round pick to the Cardinals for number 66.
Wow.
And that's going to take care of the tampering between the two of them as well. So.
And you know what's so crazy, though? Rich Gannon went to the Cardinals, so yeah, they lost. Like his former team lost it, but he's gaining them. Yeah. But that's crazy, man. Holy smokes!
we got stuff going. Here we go. We're on the clock.
See, I don't know. I think my TV is a little slow because it says that there's on the clock, and I'm now just seeing a Bijan Robinson highlight.
They're going to milk it.
I know, but I don't even see like the Panthers are on the clock. Like I don't even see that. But what's up, Bahama? What's up, Oscar the Pug? What's up, Michael Collins? Linda B says, my guy Kelsey.
Linda and Kelsey, man.
Oh, yeah. Your graphic says so, says this person.
Oh, at the bottom.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
The draft picker at the bottom.
Yeah.
That's what I was going with, too, on my computer over here. They just popped up on the clock.
Yeah, I don't know why that's off, and then, like, this is... Because technically now the draft is officially started.
Yes. It's going to take them a couple minutes for Goodell to come out there and bless the draft.
Wait. Bryce Young is standing up already. Okay, that just got negated because CJ Stroud's up.
There's too much commercial to announce it that fast.
Oh, yeah. But a lot of the quarterbacks right now is standing up, so I guess I kind of just threw that out the question.
Ooh, I wonder who ends up being the guy sitting in the green room all night.
Oh, yeah. But, you know, they cut down the players, so not many players are going to be in that green room for long.
Yeah, Quentin Johnson. He had an invite and they pulled it back because they're afraid of an embarrassing TV situation. Wow. So there must be a lot of rumblings of him slipping, which I was saying that back before the combine. I don't think he's as good as what everyone thinks.
Yeah. That's crazy, though. Like, but, you know, sometimes it brings that drama, and then, you know, the fans are always like, oh, well, what about this face? And they keep bringing up your face and stuff like that, and that just adds a chip on your shoulder. You know, like, You seen Aaron Rodgers when he fell. I mean, the dude was so mad that he was ready to punch somebody, it looked like. And then all of a sudden he got picked up by a team that should have never picked him up. Because, yeah, he should have went higher. And he fell into a perfect spot. And then when it was his time to shine, he became a thorn in my rear end.
Yep. I wish he would have stayed in Green Bay.
I do too. Kirby Joseph would have loved that too.
Yeah, I don't.
Who's your daddy?
Think he has it anymore. He spent all those years beating up on us. Just stay here for a year or two. Let us get our licks in, please.
Yeah. I know. As soon as we get good, he said, "Peace him out." Come on, man. What's up, big dummy? What's up, Harry Williams? Going for back surgery next month. Need all the thoughts and prayers. Hey, prayers up, Harry Williams. Hopefully you have a successful back surgery.
I have been there. Good luck to you, man.
Absolutely. Do want to send a shout out to Cy Gray as well. He did have surgery, so prayers up, brother. Hopefully you have a speedy recovery.
I'm gonna step away real quick, check the kids before this pick comes in. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll be fast with it.
All right. So Tilo says, "Yep, Kern." Kahuna Cat says Bryce Young is the hot topic today. Oh, yep. Kirby Joseph is a nightmare on Elm Street on Karen Rogers. Hey, you already know. Hey.
Got him.
Tilo, hey, you already know. Hey, it's Nightmare on Elm Street. Hey, it was such a nightmare. Aaron Rodgers said, "Peace him out, bro." Oh, man. Hey. Shout out to Kirby, though. Three interceptions by Kirby Joseph on Aaron Rodgers. That's crazy. And if you really watch those two games, like, he should have had way more interceptions. Cy Gray says, "Yo, what's going on, Cy?" Hey, prayers up. Hopefully you have successful recovery, brother. But Harry is also going for back surgery. So prayers up to you, Harry. But, man, hey, Nightmare on Elm Street. I like that one. I want Kirby to be the thorn in Aaron's side. Hey, just like Aaron's been a thorn in our side for far too long. But no, I mean, real talk. I'm happy he's with the Jets. Hey, get him up out of here. Get him up out of here. Because, man, hey, I want that division title. And now it goes through Minnesota. And if we draft some defense, hey, it's about to be a beautiful thing. If Kelsey gets kidnapped, it wasn't me. But, man, I'm excited for this draft. You know, a lot teams are going to get better. Carolina is on the clock, so what quarterback are they going for? Because you don't trade up for the number 1 overall pick for not a quarterback. What's up, Charles? I know I will catch some heat for saying this, but I believe Will Levis will be the best quarterback drafted tonight in the long run. I mean, depending on where he lands, he very well could. You know, if he lands with the Indianapolis Colts, I think that's a perfect spot for Will Levis.
Oh, I do too.
You know, he has a run game. They're going to improve their offensive line. They got a couple weapons over there. You know, they got a pretty darn good tight end over there as well. I mean, all they really need is a quarterback. So if Will Levis goes there, I mean, that's prime real estate for them.
They need to do a little bit more about their offensive line. I think they got the talent on the offensive line, but they played just terrible last year.
Yeah, and that's where I said, like, they're going to have to, after they get their quarterback, they're going to have to address the the offensive line position.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe get a guard, a tackle, a center. Like, every position is on the table.
All right.
I'll tell you this, though, David, if the Lions do pass up on, say, Bijan Robinson, there's two guys I'm kind of looking at. There's Gibbs, and there's my guy, Zach Cabernet, out of UCLA, but he was a former Michigan Wolverine, so a nice little reunion.
Oh, yeah. I absolutely love that guy. I hated to see him transfer out.
Absolutely.
Charbonnet is an elite talent.
Absolutely. Hold on a second.
As you can see, I have some friends on stage.
JT, to say Trox and 100 people, feels great to be back.
JT. Love this community and their Chiefs. Give it up for Eric Stonestreet and Heidi Gardner of Big Slick, Kansas City.
Okay, Kansas City, I'm so happy to be here. And it is my honor to bring to the stage right now Chiefs
Heidi Gardner, actor, comedian, and Chief super fan.
Shields, give it up!
All right, Kansas City, I want to hear you. Home of the Super Bowl champions.
Sounds like Paul Bear.
It's Eric Stonestreet.
Two people you might recognize. Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce.
Okay. I know Linda's probably losing her mind right now.
Linda's like, I'll be right back.
Got that Vince Lombardi trophy. Hey, next year's in Detroit, so hey, come on, Jared Goff, bring home that nice baby that you almost had one, but bring it home.
Hold up. Kansas City, I think we can do a little bit better than that. Chiefs Kingdom, can I hear you out there?
Paul Bear and Kermit.
All right. Hey, Chiefs Kingdom, we in this thing or what?
Man, it is jam-packed.
Baby, how about it? This thing shiny or what? Goodell, you gonna give me this mic all night? Hey, you ready to trade up for the #1 pick this year or what? Bees, get him, bees!
He clowning, bro. He clowning.
It's time to get the show started. The 2023 NFL Draft is now officially open. The Carolina Panthers are on the clock.
All right.
What a scene.
Officially on the clock.
I wonder who they're going to take.
Real talk, they need to take C.J. Stroud. I mean,
Real talk, that team was not in position to trade all that capital to go up and grab a quarterback.
Well, yeah, they gotta. Yeah, well, I mean, their offensive line is it's middle of the pack. If they can add some more pieces to that offensive line, because they still got some good young offensive linemen. It's not the greatest right now, but obviously they're going to start developing it. You know, well,
they have no running game. They have no receiving corps. Shipping away their best players on defense.
I mean,
It's not. I'm just saying it's not the time to add a quarterback.
Right, but they did have a pretty good offseason. I mean, they are known now as the Carolina Lions.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, thanks, Deuce Staley. You know, they took our coaches, they took our players, like. But actually, I do got to give a quick little shout out to DJ Chark. Play for every single Cat team in the National Football League. As long as he plays week 1, he's played for every single Cat team. Played for the Jaguars, the Lions, and now the Panthers.
Yeah. We got to get him on the Bengals yet.
Oh, yeah, that is right. Bengals, that's the last team that he has to play for. So, hey, who that nation? Get your boy.
I think it's a little telling, too, about when our front office knew about this issues with Jameson Williams. If we would have known about it back then, I think we would have been more aggressive with keeping Chark around.
Yeah, but did you see how quickly, though, they went from Chark to then go and sign Marvin Jones Jr., though, too? I think it was only like a week or two.
I think Marvin Jones Jr. signing at his age, it's not to fill that number 2 role for a majority of the season.
But it's not
I know
he
kind of had to do that a little bit in Jacksonville, but
I mean, but it doesn't have to be. Like,
yeah,
we got so much talent at wide receiver. You know, that's why I said about the 3rd round. If we get a guy there, you know, because I mean, Josh Reynolds, he could play the number 2 spot for a little bit. Then you got Khalif Raymond, who, yeah, he might not be the superstar or star or anything like that, but you need a first down. That dude gets it. Like, yeah. I don't know how. Khalif, how do you do it, brother?
I think Reynolds and Raymond really came in clutch. They really did. I don't see them being the type of receiver that you want to rely at your number 2.
I mean, fill in for 6 games. I'm cool with that. You know, and then we're gonna have probably a rookie to add to that mix. You know, because we definitely need to draft a rookie. Because next year, for the Detroit Lions, is only Amon-Ra St. Brown and Jameson Williams on contract. Everybody else is a free agent. You know, so adding a wide receiver, and then with the addition of Jameson Williams' suspension, like, it just kind of makes sense that they go in the first 3 rounds and at least get one. You know, and like I was telling you a little earlier as well, that's why I'm also looking in like the 6th round, you know, early 6th round of maybe Xavier Hutchinson out of Iowa State. You know, kind of double up, get 2 bigger body receivers. You know, and then now you're left with 4 guys next year in the offseason. I could build off that.
Yeah. I mean, another guy too, like a Rashee Rice. I mean, he's kind of middle pack with the wide receivers out there, big body. I think he had a little bit of concentration issues, some drops. Yeah. But for a later pick, I mean, he's someone worth rolling the dice on.
Oh, yeah.
I think we need some size at receiver.
Yeah.
We definitely lost some size out there.
Oh, yeah. You know, I mean, losing a 6'4" guy. I mean, yeah, you got Marvin Jones, who's 6'2". You got Jameson Williams, who is suspended for 6 games, but he's 6'2". And then I think, what do you call it? Josh Reynolds is 6'2" as well. But after that, they're all 6 foot and under.
Yeah.
Like,
even our 6'2" guys are some small frame 6'2" guys.
Yeah. But that's also why I'm going like Xavier Hutchinson too. He's what, 6'3" to 220-ish, somewhere around there. 6'3", 220, somewhere around there. And then you got another one of my guys, he's a hidden gem, which is Jonathan Mingo out of Ole Miss. I don't know how a 6'2", 220 guy is under the radar, but nobody's talking about him. Not even Detroit Lion content creators. Like, it's shocking to me.
I've been seeing some mocks of people saying him going a lot earlier than where he was. So yeah, I think people are jumping on him. He's got some talent. He's got some skill.
Yeah, absolutely. I like him at 6'2", 220. I mean, I would like him to get a little bit more bigger in size, as far as weight is concerned. Because I mean, you're going up against 250, 260 linebackers. You know, 6'4", 6'5" ish. You know, you got to brace for a little bit of some of that. So get about 5 to 10 more pounds. I think he'll be a phenomenal athlete.
You can tell all the reporters out there just on the edge of their chair. Almost every one of them has went quiet over the past 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
There's no big dogs talking at all about anything.
Absolutely. Bryce Young, I think that's who it is, says Tilo. What's up, Jake the Tribal Chief? What's up, Seth Thomas?
Jake the Tribal Chief.
Absolutely. I do got to see one thing. I want to see. Can you see Davis? What? Hold on.
What's up?
Oh, what do you call it? We could see the monitor if you want to adjust the camera. In case if you what do you call it? You know, in case if there's any.
Want to look at bad things during the stream?
Oh no, I'm just saying, just you know how YouTube can be so finkle.
Yep, absolutely.
But I do want to see one quick thing. Okay, 5 away. 5 away from my goal on my other channel, Detroit Lions Powerhouse. The goal was to hit 250 by what do you call it? By the start of the draft. All right, pick is in. The pick is in for Carolina. But goal was 250, but hey, to be 5 away, and I basically put almost every single day at least one video a day for an entire month. That's pretty good to be that close to a goal. That was actually really far-fetched.
you did great videos too. You kept them short. I mean, none of them are too long. They were right. A lot of the great information you need in them. Those are some good videos.
See, that's the thing that I like to do. Short, sweet, to the point. We live in a day and age of TikTok. So people don't have, 10, 20 minutes to watch one video. You know, especially if it's a sports-related video. I mean, hey, let me know this news real quick. I might have a 5-minute break at work. So B5 or hold on.
With the first pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Bryce Young.
Oh, Bryce Young. Okay, Bryce.
The Bryce Young contingent.
It's going to go Young, Anderson, Stroud.
It's going to go what? Young and Stroud?
Young Anderson.
Oh, Young Anderson. Okay.
We'll soon discuss.
I think Houston needs to go Stroud.
I do too. They seem to like Mills.
Yeah.
No idea why, but they do.
Yeah, I mean, David Mills is not the answer. I mean, he showed it to you. Like, he is not the answer. So, go get your guy. Go get your franchise guy. And then next year, if there's a top-rated defensive end, go get him. Because you're going to be there again. But now you got your quarterback that has now a year of development, and defensive end, you could just plug and play. If you get the right one, they're plug and play guys. Especially in the first round. So get your quarterback, and next year in the first round, because you're going to be within the top 5 because you got so much work to do. So get your defensive end next year.
Your quarterbacks coming out next year are head and shoulder above this class, though, too. That might be part of their thinking. Like, hey, I'm going to sandbag this year. I'm going to go after, like, say, Caleb Williams next year.
Oh, dude, I think Caleb Williams is about to ball out. You not only have Arizona Cardinals former head coach as the quarterback coach, you also have former Oklahoma's head coach over there with the USC Trojans. So, yeah, Caleb Williams is about to go off.
Yeah. Yep, that's what we're all going to be talking about this time next year. So be Caleb Williams, Caleb Williams, Caleb Williams.
Absolutely.
And also in chat there, I did drop the link to the Detroit Lions Powerhouse. So if anyone on here is not subscribed to that, click that real quick and go and sub.
Hey, appreciate that, brother. What's up, Evil Sports Fanatic? Murphy says, hey, Trox, good evening, everyone. Good luck for everyone's team tonight. Hey, absolutely. Kahuna Cat says, OMG, where do I stay? I know, because you're in both chats. I appreciate that. Tilo says, I was right all along. Hey, absolutely. You did call it, Tilo. But I appreciate that.
Tilo, what do you got on pick 2?
Houston Texans, pick number 2.
Watch a shocker, man. Watch us beat Tyree. I really think they're looking at edge.
You know, I
watch them go him over Anderson.
Real talk, I hope it's Tyree. Absolutely, because that could be a trade up to Arizona. You know, I mean, in real talk, they can even trade up to the Colts. Because at that point, they're going to get their guy.
Yeah.
You know? So, I mean.
Pick is in.
Wow, already?
Yep.
Hey, can I get one of
these?
It'll
be a minute until they tell us, but it's popping up for me. Pick is already turned in.
Oh, my God.
That was quick. Hey, they might have got in trouble by the league.
Yeah, remember that last year? You guys going too quick. Slow down.
I know, we didn't get in trouble once. We got in trouble twice. Both of the picks we got in trouble with. Jameson Williams and Aiden Hutchinson.
Hey, we wanted him. We wanted him.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're top-tier talent. You know, like, it's a no-brainer. I have no idea with the Texans. They might be trading up. Wait, Texans might be trading up?
You mean trading down?
Yeah, I think that was what it meant.
Yeah. Real quick about Jameson Williams. Everyone going at Jameson Williams about character issues and things of that nature. I haven't seen anything out of him that is the mark of bad character.
Oh, because he liked a Lamar Jackson post. Or he told the bandwagon fans to get the bleep off. I mean, hey, real talk off YouTube, I'll say the same thing too that Jameson Williams said about bandwagon fans. Because one thing I don't do, I don't clickbait. I don't what do you call it? I don't do different things. I give it to him real. And that's what Jameson Williams is. He's a real one. Like, he made a stupid mistake. If he would have been off of campus or facility grounds, it's perfectly legal.
Yeah.
Hey, I had brain farts all the time.
He's young. He's a rookie. He is learning from the vets around him and the coaching staff around him. And it sounds like it's just a whole group thing, them sitting around checking their FanDuels on their phone.
Yeah.
So do you expect the rookie to follow suit? Just, hey, we can do this, obviously.
Yeah.
If you got your coaches doing it, you're going to do it too.
Exactly.
That seems like a problem at the top, not with the rookie.
Yeah. You know, the NFL betting, I don't agree with. You know, that's why you see them gone. All right, hold on. Texan selection.
With the second pick in the
this is where the draft starts.
NFL draft, the Houston Texans select C.J. Stroud.
Oh, I called it. I called it. C.J. Stroud. You got to get your quarterback. All right, C.J. Stroud. I'm actually happy now.
I'm predicting the trade.
Yeah, trade up. Trade up. Go get your guy. Come on. Come on. Now your boy's getting hype.
All right, so now we're going into pick 3 with the Cardinals.
Yep, Cardinals is on the clock.
Anderson.
Huh?
Anderson's there. They're gobbling up Anderson. They better.
If not, they might go Tyree, because I know that they said that they were getting kind of high on Tyree. Yeah. I think it's between I'm sorry, not Hutch. I think it's between Anderson or Tyree with this pick. You lost J.J. Watt. You have to get his replacement.
Yeah.
You know, if they think that Tyree Wilson is the next great thing and he just needs a little bit of time, they got the time because they got to go through a rebuild. You know? I mean, they're about to trade their star receiver, and then another one's going to be suspended for half the season or more with Hollywood Brown. So, I mean, they're going to have to go through a rebuild. So,
yeah.
I mean, they got time. So, if you take a Tyree Wilson, I mean, at that point, it's just like, okay, when he develops, my team is already going to be put in place. So, you know,
yeah.
Or do you kind of?
I think it's defense or field calls for someone trying to get in front of the Colts.
Yeah, and that'd be the best option right there. Is trade back and acquire more picks and build through the draft. What do I always tell everybody every single time I get on for some football? Hey, if you're trying to build, you do it through the draft. You don't do it through free agency. Now the Chicago Bears, they had $100 million to spend. Yeah, they're going to spend some. You know, you should, especially being the worst team in the National Football League. You should spend some of that money. But you're going to do your heavy lifting and your long-term lifting from the draft. Hey, why do I have to go pay $30 million for Aaron Donald when I could go get a Jalen Carter or a Kalijah Cansey? You know,
no.
So it's, what?
No one can see.
Oh, no, I'm just saying, like, he plays D tackle though. So it's like, you know, I could go get my D tackle via the draft, and I'm not paying $30 million for a player that could be retiring at any moment.
Exactly. Yes.
Colts are drafting a quarterback. Arizona going to get a wide receiver, says T-Lo. That would be the shocker of the first round right there. Because I don't see
Arizona taking a wide receiver up at this point, but yeah, I think Colts really.
Oh yeah, if the Colts do not pick a quarterback, they deserve to be bad. You got a prime opportunity. I mean, yeah, you might not got C.J. Stroud or you might not have Bryce Young, but you know what? I mean, a Will Levis, I think is a perfect fit. You know, and you got that opportunity. Or if you're high on Anthony Richardson, I mean, I wouldn't go that route, but if you want to go that route because that's your scouting department decides that's the best player, hey, BPA, best player available regardless of position. Man, that's crazy. CJ Stroud was busting out crying. But, you know, I would too. Your life dream has just been answered.
Oh, yeah. That'd be hard to keep your emotions in check at that moment.
Absolutely.
I'm going to cry like a baby and y'all going to deal with it.
Hey, that's all nothing but facts.
All right.
Detroit is winning the division now, says pass. Hey, you already know. Come on now. No shock there. The Texans needed a franchise quarterback that can turn that mess that is the Texans. Absolutely. I
think we may have a trade going on.
Ooh.
Maybe. Don't set on it, but I think there's a good shot we got a trade going on.
Come on, Lions.
I got some stuff going crazy in a Discord right now. Not with the Lions, with this current pick.
Okay. Well, I hope it is with this current pick because I hope it is the Lions.
I'm seeing Houston just traded for pick 3 to go back-to-back. I don't know if this is true. Let's wait and see how accurate this information is.
Well, I know their owner is on their phone.
Schefter
just dropped it now, too. Schefter just said it. Arizona Cardinals have traded the number 3 pick to the Texans.
And took C.J. Stroud at 2. Are back up again, potentially to take
they wanted the edge.
Defensive player on the board. Absolutely wild. Nick Caserio is stunning us and wheeling and dealing.
So you could see they are celebrating And it does appear
DeMarco Ryan
using the 12th overall pick they received from Cleveland in the Deshaun Watson trade.
So that what is their pick 12? That has to be their pick that they had to give up.
And they have just
pick 12 and then some.
It looks like
and hey, Tilo's right. Arizona is moving back. They're going to go right next to spot at pick 12 that the JSN's going to be at. Spot on.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Tilo, you got some connections, bro.
we need Tilo here on the stream with us.
Hey, absolutely. Hey, Tilo, if you want to get on, brother, shoot me an email. But yeah, their pick is already in. They know who they traded up for. Man, that's crazy.
Details. Here's your trade details. The Cardinals get pick 12, pick 33, first rounder next year, and a third next year.
That actually ain't a bad haul. That actually ain't a bad haul.
Cardinals really cleaned house on that one.
Yeah.
They get a first, a second, and then a first and third next year.
That actually ain't a bad acquisition. Like, you could do some good damage with that. And you got 2 firsts next year.
Yeah, you do.
Hey, I see some Lion fans. I see some Lion fans, baby. Let's go. Man, I can't wait till next year. You going?
We're getting a lot of bandwagon Lions fans.
I hate that. I hate that.
They can jump on board. I'm going to give them noogies all the time, though. Like, I'm going to give them all a hard time.
Hey, I'm going to give them wedgies that go over their head. Hang them up on the locker. Where was y'all at during 0-16?
Guess what?
All right, here's Roger Goodell.
Right here for Houston. Well, we're just rent payers in the Texans world at present.
The Arizona Cardinals have traded the 3rd pick to the Houston Texans.
Please let it be Tyree. It's going to be Anderson, though.
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Will Anderson Jr., linebacker.
Oh, my God.
It's a good pick. It's a good pickup. I mean,
it's a terrible pick because it did not help my Lions.
Hey, that's all facts. All right, so at this point, I'm going to say either Bijan at 6 or trade back and get Bijan.
I don't want Bijan at 6. I think Bijan has a great future, but we have other pressing needs.
I mean, real talk though, if you get Ed Oliver, that pressing need just got filled. And then you can turn around and still go get maybe a Kalijah Cansey.
I mean, do you really want your cornerbacks this you're going to be Mosley and Sutton? Do you really think they could be your 1-2?
I do. But I mean, Tilo actually has a guy. He's a big-time Mississippi State guy. And Emmanuel Forbes, he made me watch some film on some Emmanuel Forbes.
I brought him up to you too recently. I really like him.
Yeah, like it just kind of makes sense. Like, you could wait till the 2nd round at pick, say, 48.
I don't think he escapes the first.
Really?
Of course, I'm probably going to be wrong, but I just really don't. I think he's going to be a late 20 pick. People really like him. I have him above Banks. People have Banks up there around.
Well, if that's the case, then I'm going to go Banks with 48 then.
Yeah.
I mean, but see, there's options, though. Like,
there's so many options in that 2nd round. All your linebackers are sitting there. Mozzie Smith sitting there. I don't know if Keanu Benton is going to slip to there, but he'll be sitting there.
Oh, if he is there, I might have to go Keanu over Mozzie, but I want Aiden to be happy, so I want Mozzie. So it's like a rock and hard place right there. It's like, but if you land either one, like, all fandom aside, like, if you land either one, it makes a whole lot of sense. Yeah. Like, if it's Keanu Benton or Mozzie Smith, it makes a whole lot of sense.
I really think Mozzie's going to be more productive. Like I was telling you earlier, it's just the role he had to play there in Michigan to be the anchor of that line. We didn't have him shoot the gaps, chasing that quarterback. It's the same thing we did with Rashawn Gary. And people seeing the talent that he had knew it to translate.
Absolutely. So Indianapolis is on the quarterback clock. We all know that they're going quarterback. I'm like, it's time to get your
Depends on how much Irsay is drinking.
Well, yeah. Yeah. Hey, Jim Irsay, drink. I'm not sponsored, but hey, drink one of these.
No, everyone was saying like Will Levis to the Colts, but I really think they're going to Richardson. I think they might.
Really? I mean, he has been climbing up draft boards. I don't know how, but he has been. And
yeah, I don't agree with it, but
Yeah, I don't agree either, but I would go Will Levis. Like, life after Andrew
Pick's
Luck,
in.
you had their pick is in?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yep, I just seen it. Yep.
I just seen who it is, too, so I know, so I'll keep my mouth shut now.
Okay. So, I mean, I'm going to talk a little bit about Will Levis. Like, it just makes the most amount of sense because you had how many quarterbacks, and you know what you're going to get with a Will Levis. I mean, he might not be the flashiest like a C.J. Stroud, but he brings that it factor that none of your other quarterbacks really had. After Andrew Luck. I mean, you try to throw on the dartboard with, Carson Wentz, old man Ryan. I mean, Brissett. Brissett's a backup, and you had the man starting.
Yeah.
So it's like, go get your quarterback. Go get Will Levis. Thank me after the season when you have a better record. And it's time. Sam Ehlinger, Nick Foles started 3 different quarterbacks this past season. They did sign Gardner Minshew, so that was probably one of their best signings. That's who I actually wanted the Lions to sign, was Gardner Minshew. Yeah. I mean, exactly for the contract size that he signed. Bring him in. There's your backup. If you wanted a rookie or you still want Nate Sudfeld and you want to give Nate Sudfeld some competition on the back end, you could go in undrafted free agent. You don't have to use a draft pick for a guy that you might not be so high on where, for me, I don't like wasting a draft pick. Like taking a position just to take a position. Oh, well, I need this position. BPA regardless of position. If I have to wait another year, I have to wait another year.
Exactly. Absolutely exactly.
It's like the good old saying, if you reach, I teach. You know, that's what the draft tells you. If you reach in the draft is going to teach you.
Yep.
All right, Colts selection.
Into their 5th overall pick choice. But let's find out if we get our 3rd quarterback in the first 4 picks of this draft.
Let's see why this kid is crying at my door.
With the 4th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Anthony Richardson, quarterback, Florida.
Wow!
Anthony Richardson, who
oh my God!
What? Stadium.
So Seahawks, really, there was talk of them getting Richardson, them going Anderson. Neither of them are there. Are they going to go Jalen Carter now? What are they going to do? I'll be right back.
I think they might go Devon Witherspoon. Because
I'd kind of be okay with that. I think I'd be okay with that.
Pete Carroll's been throwing some things. He put Carl Witherspoon. I mean, I'm trying to connect dots in his little clues
They're
that
right
he was posting.
They're right in the neck of the woods with Christian Gonzalez too. They've had him right in their face.
Yeah.
The whole time. I'll be right back. I'm gonna check this kid. I'll be right back.
Right.
I'll be fast.
Yep. But man, oh man, that is crazy. Anthony Richardson going to the Indianapolis Colts. The Seahawks are on the clock. Rear side speed, high highs and low lows. Cam Newton. So they're thinking that they're going to get a Cam Newton type quarterback, I mean, I will say this. I'm not a real high Anthony Richardson fan, but when he runs, I can see where they say Cam Newton. Because that dude is hard to bring down. And it's almost like do I want to put my career on the line to try to tackle this guy? So I can see that. I just don't think that's the long-term answer. I don't want a run-first quarterback. I want a throwing quarterback first, and then, hey, if things get haywire, okay, I'll go run 10 yards, go pick up the first down, get out of bounds. I don't take a hit. That's called a dual threat quarterback. Mobile quarterback is, hey, I'm going to run. I don't care about throwing. I'm never going to really throw a whole lot. You know, a.k.a. Lamar Jackson, who does not deserve that contract. He did get a contract of $260 million with $185 million guaranteed for 5 years. You know, I just think Will Levis was a better fit for the Colts. I hope I'm wrong because, man, I mean, I like seeing the Colts kind of succeed over there in the AFC. But, yeah, man, I think they might have bit a little too much. But that's crazy, though. Now Will Levis is what do you call it? Is landsliding. Could Will Levis go to the Las Vegas Raiders? Because their head coach, you know, that Patriot way, said, hey, Jimmy G, you're going to have to compete with the rookie. Colts got a quarterback. Like I said, Lions will be looking for a cornerback. I might be wrong. What's up, Charles? Says Arizona is going D-line. Yeah, I mean, they might be high on Tyree Wilson. So, I mean, a trade back, I could see why. You know, I wouldn't take him at number 3, but, I mean, I would have not traded 3, and I would have just took Will Anderson Jr. and let whoever else, you know, try to get Tyree.
Good old Ian Rappaport just tweeted, the phones are ringing in Seattle.
Wow. Okay. I know we got 3:05 left on the clock.
And I apologize. I keep stepping away. I'm going to have to do that probably numerous times throughout this. My wife's doing homework out there. We got 3 little ones running around. And
absolutely. Hey, you
know
what I always say?
A hard time too.
Hey, you know what I always say? Family's always first, brother. So
absolutely,
make sure family's good, and we're gonna be here. We're gonna be here all night long. So, oh yeah. Let me see.
Really wanted to take Levis just because I don't want any shot of Detroit making that move.
What?
I don't think they will. Levis.
Oh, Levis at
get him off the board right now. Just
I actually don't think we're gonna go Will Levis.
I hope not.
I think actually I was just telling the chat. I think it's gonna be Las Vegas that takes Will Levis because they said that, you know, their head coach said, "Hey, Jimmy G, you're gonna compete with a rookie quarterback. This ain't your job just to take because hey, you came from my system." So, I mean, that could be a blessing in disguise for the Las Vegas Raiders. You know, they just lost Derek Carr. You know, go get a young quarterback, build upon what they got. You know, worst case scenario, they got Jimmy G to develop that rookie quarterback.
If Levis slides and he goes past Vegas, I don't think he goes past Washington.
Oh no. They have to at that point, yeah. And that's another. That could be another trade partner though too. Could Washington move up for Will Levis? Because real talk, he shouldn't be there. He shouldn't be on the board still. I actually had Will Levis possibly going to the Commanders I'm sorry, not Will Levis. I had Anthony Richardson possibly going to the Commanders, where the Colts take Will Levis. But that's not the case, So, I mean, for a draft value, I think it makes the most perfect sense.
See Cy Gray bringing up Carter. I think it was Ian Rappaport today said that he could see Carter going to any team from 5 to 10 except the Lions.
Really?
He said except the Lions. So what does he know? We don't know.
Yeah.
I think it goes back to when Dan Campbell had that interview, and he was like, hey, we had a teammate of Carter's that told us something very interesting about him.
Yeah.
And the reporter was like, was it good? Was it bad? And he just kind of smiled. He goes, it was interesting.
Yeah.
I'll leave it at that. Interesting.
And then Brad Holmes kind of doubled down on it too. He's like, yeah, we had a good interview with him. I feel a little bit better than what I did, but, I mean, Dan kind of knows something else too. So it was very interesting. Yeah. So, I mean, that's going to be their pick is in for the Seahawks?
Yep. I think they're keeping it, too.
I mean, I would. I mean, they got a, what do you call it? Any which way they want to go, they can go.
I know the pick. I will say this without spoiling it. It's taking a high potential Lions pick off the board right now. It's going to shake up some mock drafts.
Okay, then it has to be possibly Devon Witherspoon. Because I know a lot of people had Devon on their mock draft. I even had Devon early on in my mock drafts. You know, before we signed, a bunch of corners. Oh, yeah, I definitely had Devon on my draft board.
Thing is, too, I mean, I really like the thoughts of Witherspoon in a Lions uniform. But I've really felt that Gonzalez is going to be the better man quarterback in the NFL.
He's bigger.
4.3 speed also. Witherspoon seems like he excels a little bit more in that zone coverage.
Absolutely. All right, here's the pick.
With the fifth pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Devon Witherspoon, cornerback, Illinois.
All right, so.
All right.
Go defensive back.
And what did I say, though, earlier, though? When I said Carl Withers, Devon Witherspoon?
Yeah, you called it.
I do have to give a shout-out, though. I got to give a shout-out to the Dern. He was like, well, it could be Devon Witherspoon. I was like, you know what? It really could. Because it was, for me, it was either one of those corners. But you know what the Seahawks is trying to do, right? The Seahawks are trying to build the LOB 2.0. Look at all their moves that they've made. They're trying to build that Legion of Boom 2.0. They say, you know what? Yeah, we made the playoffs, but we weren't ready. We need that defense. So, hey, we're going to build that 2.0 and try to attack it. And we play the Seahawks, so I think we play the Seahawks.
So who do you think this pick's going to be?
So Tyree is on the board. Who else is on the board? Okay, so Will Levis, Tyree. Yep.
AC, Skoronski.
I don't know if we go tackle this high, like offensive tackle. Because I think in the second you could still get a really good tackle, or possibly even the third you could get a really good tackle.
I think we need more help in the interior offensive line than tackle anyway.
Oh yeah. I mean, and you still got Taylor Decker for at least another 2 years. So next year, if you want to go tackle, I'll do that, because now you could develop him for 1 year. And if Decker wants to overprice himself, well, hey, look, we got a rookie that he can take over now for you.
way I see it, and I don't think this is what they're going to do, but there's 4 guys right there I would love to have. Jalen Carter, Bijan Robinson, Christian Gonzalez, and Tyree Wilson.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's 4 guys sitting there. You know, the Eagles or someone like that's chomping out the bits, wanting Jalen Carter. Make that move.
Absolutely.
I think we go Tyree Wilson right here. And I'd love to see a trade back. And
I do have to record when the pick is in, because I do have to make a video for Detroit Lions Powerhouse. And, so I better move my drink so I don't get all crazy and knock it all down. But, I do have to record that video and then upload it immediately. So I will be recording during the when Roger Goodell comes out. But who do you have going? Who do you what's the? I'll say the top 2 that you would want at 6. At 6.
Trade.
I think I'm with you because Jalen Carter is right there on the.
Gonzalez is my number 1.
Huh?
Gonzalez is my number 1.
Yeah, I mean, and
we got to trade.
We do.
I believe we got to trade.
Right.
The source was right on the other pick, so I'm seeing a Cardinal and Detroit trade.
Cardinals? Is the Cardinals going Jalen Carter?
Yep. All right, Schefter just reported it too. Arizona's trading up to number 6 per sources. I'll get details for you in just a moment. So Lions have traded out. I like that.
I love it. Let's go. Finally, we're getting more picks.
So we're going to have pick 12. Pretty sure of that. Now, and then Cardinals also have pick 33 and 34. So we might be grabbing a 33 and 34. Or is this D-Hop?
Wait. I mean,
I don't know if his contract works.
You know, I would love him, but after his PED suspension, it kind of really turned me off on him.
I don't know if this is correct, but I'm seeing pick 12 and 34 for 6.
That ain't bad. At all, because that's almost still a really early. Yeah, that's almost a really early first round pick, or really late first round pick. Because you remember this year, there's only 31 picks in this first round. And if we got 34, so we got 34, 48, and 55.
Yeah.
You don't think there could be another trade up?
I was going to say, we could move up with that 18th pick because it's right around that pick 14, 15. There's kind of a cliff that falls off.
If we love Bijan Robinson.
Yeah.
There it is. So at this point, though, I wonder how. Well, he could fall actually to the Eagles pick, where they can get Carter, because they really want Carter.
I know Arizona's pick. I don't want to say it without spoiling anything, so I want to discuss this.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Paris Johnson. Why do they trade up for Paris Johnson in this situation?
Because you have
tackle early.
Yeah, but you still have. I mean, me personally, I actually do like Paris a little bit more, but I actually thought he was going to go to the Bears because it just made way too much perfect sense.
It did.
Yeah, I don't know, but I mean, I get it though, because you have to protect your quarterback. I will never complain about an offensive line. I don't care if it's from pick 1 to pick Mr. Irrelevant. I will never complain about that pick. You have to protect your quarterback.
And of course, these general managers know a whole lot more than us. But just me on the outside looking in,
and watching film and
stuff.
I
would feel Paris Johnson would have been there at 12. I just had that feeling. And if not, Skoronski was going to sit there at 12. You just gave us some great capital.
Yeah. Thank you. Hey, That's why you don't let a defensive coordinator be a head coach. Matt Patricia.
Now, we're only a couple picks away from potentially Chicago getting Carter.
Dang,
I don't want that.
I totally forgot about that. They wanted Carter in the first overall pick.
They did.
And then
that's who they wanted.
That rumor came. Yep, that rumor came out. Now I got a question though. I do believe in this the drag racing. But is the multiple drag racing really true, or was that Chicago kind of, deterring people away? Oh,
what do you mean?
Arizona Cardinals with the 6th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Paris Johnson Jr., Ohio State.
So a pass protector for Kyler Murray when he comes
a left tackle, I cannot be mad. You got to protect that blind side.
Lineman off the board in this year's draft.
And Monty Austin-Ford.
They're high on Paris Johnson. I can't complain.
But he's a foot taller than their quarterback. He's 6'6". Poor Kyler.
I thought when they traded back to 12, Paris Johnson would be their target. And I think they looked at the landscape of some of these teams that might
I can see Nolan Smith to the Eagles. I mean, the injury concerns for Nolan Smith kind of worrying.
Now, actually, could you see? No. Well, wait.
Listen how awesome this sounds. The Lions now have pick 12, 18, 34, 48, and 55. Beautiful.
5 picks.
This is how a lot of my
first
mock
2
drafts.
rounds.
Yeah. How many times did you do this in those draft simulators?
Every single time. Especially PFF's mock draft before they started charging fools, which completely ticked me off.
Did you see the ESPN just dropped one like a couple weeks ago?
Really?
And it is outstanding. I should have told you. Yeah, ESPN has a really good simulator.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do one for tomorrow. See with the day 2 guys.
Clinton Simmons says, Trox, what channel are you on? ABC is ahead.
I am on NFL Network. You said ABC is ahead?
That's what they said, yeah.
Man, I like NFL Draft Network.
I got my head in Discord and social media, so.
All right, you know what? I can come back to this. Let's try ABC. Whoops. I just seen it. Where are you? ABC.
So that. Twitter is ahead of the broadcast. These cats and Discord.
Twitter's is always Twitter is always ahead. Like it's even ahead of ahead. Oh crap. All right, hold on a second. I gotta sign in. Spoiler: Raiders just drafted Bobby Boucher. I don't know how to do all that. So, all right, I can't use ABC because I don't know all my passwords and stuff like that. I know that sounds like really, really bad. So, yeah. I know that sounds really bad not knowing that, but
man, I just don't watch much TV anymore.
Yeah.
Sports Center, ESPN, I used to watch that all the time. Not anymore.
Yeah, same here. I mean, the most I watch is a draft or a game.
Yeah.
Besides that, I get all my news and stuff like that on my phone. You know, I got apps for if I want to watch something. Like if I want to watch, if I want to watch NFL Network, I can watch it on my phone. Oh, there's breaking news. Let me see what they're saying about this real quick.
Absolutely. Hold on, one of these kids are knocking.
Alrighty. But who is the Las Vegas Raiders going to take? Could it be Will Levis? Hold on real quick, everybody.
See, like I just said to you. Come on, Hugs. Is that little MVP?
Yes, sir. That's little MVP.
I was just telling you.
You want to say what's up?
Hi.
Hi, how you doing?
Good.
We need Simba for the draft. We need good luck Simba for the draft. There we go.
Oh, yeah. Good luck, Simba.
I'm telling you, part of this big change with the Lions is because of little MVP and Simba.
Hey, absolutely. All right, the pick is in for the Raiders. Could it be Will Levis? Bay says, good night, little MVP. Sweet dreams. Howdy from Texas, little MVP. Hey, what's going on, Richard Carr? Oh, I was about to say, wait, they drafted a release of Derek Carr. What? Oh, wait, hold on, is it?
I know the pick. I can't wait to talk to you on this.
But Rich, you're talking about the New England Patriots and the possibility of another first-round quarter.
Okay, nope, not yet. Because I know the pick is in. They were showing the stage, so I didn't know if Roger was trying to get out or what. I'm surprised, though, with Josh Jacobs, because I really thought he was going to leave.
New details to the Lions trade. So we get 12th overall, 34th overall, and 168 overall. But we're trading away 6th overall and 81.
I wanted that 81. Calvin Johnson rocked 81. All right, here's Goodell.
Here's the Raiders selection in Kansas
I don't like that
City.
trade no more.
With the 7th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Tyree Wilson, defensive end, Texas Tech.
Wow.
And Tyree Wilson coming off the edge for that defense. You better be prepared.
Absolutely. Max Crosby and Tyree Wilson. Oh, my God. That is going to be nasty.
That's the best fit so far I've seen in this draft.
Yeah. I agree. I thought they were going to go quarterback because obviously they were talking about, Jimmy G trying to compete with a rookie. But this actually does make a whole lot of sense. And it's a great fit. Because who's going to teach you? You got Max Crosby teaching you.
Yeah.
If that ain't a 1-2 punch for your behind, especially in a tough division, I mean, you need to get after those quarterbacks, and that's a one stacked quarterback division. I mean, I think Jimmy G's the 4th one in that division, but I mean, man, you got to get those quarterbacks down, and that's a perfect fit. I think you hit it on the I think you hit it on the nose when you said that was a great fit.
Yep. You got to watch out for the Raiders because even though Jimmy G's not a great quarterback, he wins.
And
he
you
manages
know what?
the game right.
He's an elite game manager. I gave that same position title to Jared Goff. He's not the superstar. He's not the star. But he's an elite game manager. He's not going to make mistakes errantly.
Yes. Yep.
He's not going to, fumble it. He's not going to do the stupid stuff. Yeah, he might throw an interception here. He might throw an interception there. Every quarterback does it, even Tom Brady. But he's not going to cost you a game. He might not win you the game or be the reason you won the game, but he's not going to be the reason you lost the game. He's going to game manage it, let your guys that get all the Boku dollars, let them make the plays.
And value-wise, I mean, you can't beat that. You can't beat that at all. It's
absolutely
having all your eggs in a quarterback basket, like this Lamar Jackson deal we've seen today. Like
that was insane. $260. Bro, he's getting paid more than Jalen Hurts, and Jalen Hurts just played in a Super Bowl.
Yep.
What? That don't make no sense.
Yeah. He's had one good season.
Yeah. Yep, and that was his MVP season.
Yep.
And guess what he did? He actually threw the ball that year.
Yeah.
Like he was lights out that year. High percentage, lots of yards, lots of touchdowns, limited his interceptions. Like he looked like a real quarterback. And an elite quarterback that year. And that's what he got rewarded with the MVP. Well-deserved to get that. But then he goes back to his old ways. I mean, granted, I will say that Baltimore has not gave him the best of hands. You gave him Hollywood Brown, then you took him away and shipped him off to Arizona. You gave him this, but then you don't really use that. Like, where's Tylan Wallace? Where's, some of these younger guys?
Yeah.
Bateman, he's been injured. And he was a really good number 2 guy.
Yeah.
Behind Hollywood Brown. But then he goes and gets injured. So it's like they've never really gave Lamar like the best of hands. So I don't know. I think I'll change my tune on him when I see what him and Odell Beckham Jr. does. You got him, Odell Beckham Jr., and then you got obviously your main guys and Mark Andrews and their rookie last year, Isaiah Likely.
Yeah.
Get yourself another wide receiver. You have, the third now being Bateman when he's healthy. I mean, you can really put together a really solid offense for him.
I think Duvernay's a decent third guy there for him, but I don't like the guy coming off the bench with Aguilar. You know what I mean? It's need a little bit of an upgrade there at that point.
Yeah. Actually, I did forget about Duvernay. But I always thought with Duvernay is because he always does the special teams, like the return guy.
James Brent. So we gave up our pick at number 6. Now we pick 18. Who do you think will be available? Actually, James, we also have pick 12 now.
Yep, we have the 12th overall pick. Actually, that does not update on its own, so I have to.
The way I see it, too, I mean, I think you're going to get Jalen Carter. That's going to go probably at 9 to the Bears. I think you can see the Lions at 12. I would love to see Jackson Smith-Njigba. JSN, however you say his name. That's my number 1 guy. But Christian Gonzalez is still there. Let's see.
All right, there we go. So I guess I have to manually do this. So it's all right, but I wish it would automatically do it. But yeah, so the Falcons are on the clock following Tyree Wilson going to the Raiders. And according to the TV, the pick is in for the Atlanta Falcons. But I still can't believe we actually traded back. That's the first time in Brad Holmes' era that we actually traded back. Last year we traded up. This year we trade back. I like that.
You know, I was saying that I don't think this draft has as much elite talent at the very top, but that second and third round is just stacked. I like having more selections through there. I'm a little bummed out we gave up 81.
I am too, because I thought that would have been a prime example for a wide receiver. 81, Calvin Johnson wore 81. You go get a wide receiver at 81.
Yeah.
I'm kind of mad about that. So maybe we don't get Jonathan Mingo, and that kind of makes me sad. All right, Roger Goodell, Atlanta Falcons, he got 2 people with him. Possibly announced the pick. I do like how they have fans being able to announce the pick in the first round.
For the Atlanta Falcons pick, I'm joined by Chris and Shane from Big Brothers Big Sisters of Kansas City. Chris and Shane are a true testament to the power of mentorship.
I heard the Raiders drafted Lizzo to replace the entire defense.
Closely with Big Brothers Big Sisters of America, work on social justice through our
James Brett, you could get that, brother.
The Falcons are big-time supporters of the organization, and they're thrilled to have Chris and Shane making their pick. Okay, guys, take it away.
What's up, Dan? Says Lions doing good, right? Hey, absolutely.
We need Lizzo to run a 40.
With the 8th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Bijan Robinson.
No!
The Falcons did it.
Oh, no! Ah, that hurt my heart. That hurt my heart.
They need offensive line. They need quarterback. They need defensive line. They need a quarterback. They need everything. Like, just give us the running backs.
Yep.
Hey, as long as I don't want the Bears to have him.
I don't think they would have, though. I still think that they would go Jalen Carter.
We have a trade.
Chicago traded?
It says Philly. Now, I don't know. Is this
then Philly's taking
10? I don't know how that swap is right there. JC.
Yeah. That's 100% a Jalen Carter trade. They said, we'll do whatever it takes. Give us Jalen Carter. And
I'm 90% Jalen Carter, 10% Skoronski. Just because I do know they've had some ties with him. But I think it's a JC.
And that, bro, how do you make a number 1 offensive line even better? You keep drafting them. That's why I'm not opposed to every single year at least taking one in the top 3 rounds. Every single year, I don't care. Like, yeah, I know we're stacked, but guess what? Injuries happen. Things happen. Guess what? Next man up, we got him. Because games are won and lost in the trenches, so... You know, and I'm a firm believer that, you know, in order to win, you got to have an offensive and defensive line. But that is crazy. I am so mad about that because not only do they have Algier, they add Bijan to that.
Yeah.
They just have they probably have one of the best backfields in the National Football League now.
I mean, their quarterback is pretty much a running back too.
Yeah. But I mean, he could throw. I mean, he's more dual threat than mobile because I mean he can at least use his arm.
Trying to get the trade details here, but I don't have it official. But I think that it was only a 1-spot move, a 10 to a 9, and I think that it was a 4th rounder that moved him up 1 spot.
Montana Foxes says Bears just picked up a 3rd and a 5th round pick to trade down 1 pick. Bears are loaded up on picks. Okay. I mean, if that happens, I mean, I don't want to see that. But I'm at least now, hopefully Jalen Carter could be off that board. So there's no temptations. You know, with the Bears, because I don't want to see that twice a year, but you know, I mean, it's going to go through Philly. I said that in my video on Detroit Lions Powerhouse. I said it in my video. Philly's looking to say, you know what, we're going all in.
Yep.
But man, Bijan, come on. I thought we were going to get him. I said we're at least going to get one of the blue chip guys. Now, real talk, there is no blue chip guys. Like, and at that point, you know, I think now a Christian Gonzalez is definitely on the table. I think.
I'm seeing the trade's different.
Trade is different?
Schefter is reporting it was only a 4th-round pick.
Only a 4th? Okay.
Yep. We'll see, though. I mean, the Detroit trade details changed over a 15-minute period.
Right. Man, one of these years I want to get us a Doak Walker Award winner. I wanted Jonathan Taylor. We didn't get him. I wanted Bijan Robinson. We don't get him. I want to get rid of Swift. He's injury prone. Get rid of him. I wanted Jonathan Taylor anyways. I know I sound like a hater right now, but hey, it is all for show me really talking right now.
Listen, Swift ain't going to get you no trade value. Running backs right now ain't getting no trade value coming off the injuries.
I mean, but a 4th or 5th rounder, I think
you probably get a 5th or 6th, probably a 5th for him.
So then you know what I would do? Then you know what I would do? I would go next year's 4th. Because it's not this year. Because we have to wait a year for that pick. Give us a 4th then. And I think that's a perfect trade for Swift. But yeah, you are right. I mean, running backs, it doesn't even matter. It could be Saquon Barkley. Like, he's not going to net what you think. Like, you would think we can at least get a 1st-round pick for him. No. Maybe a 3rd. Is he worth losing a player of that caliber for a 3rd-rounder? You know, that's the $1 million questions. Or I should say $1 billion questions.
The 4th-round pick is next year's for that trade, too.
What is it?
The 4th rounder the Bears got next year.
Oh, it's next
year. They didn't get one for this year. Yeah. Man, if I was the Eagles, I would have traded a little bit more, and I would have got up there at the lane and tried to take Bijan. That's really what they're missing.
Yeah, they are missing a running back.
At one point, they had their top 3 running backs out last year.
Tilo says Chris Rodriguez Jr. out of Kentucky. I like that. I like him. You know, and he's a middle of the pack person. All right, Eagles selection.
But who are the Eagles adding to this mix? 9th overall in the 2023 draft.
Here is Roger Goodell.
Let it be Carter. I don't want to go up against
the 9th pick.
Absolutely.
To the Philadelphia Eagles. With the 9th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Jalen Carter.
Yes!
Defensive tackle, Georgia.
So last year, the Eagles
he came out to Windy City.
Hey, I'm a little upset because you know that the road to the Super Bowl is going through Philadelphia, and it's going to be in Philly.
Chicago's going Skoronski. They got to protect their quarterback.
Yep.
Tennessee will then have the next pick.
Will
I don't
Levis.
know where they would go.
Will
I was
Levis.
say could be Will Levis, but I think I'm seeing 12th. We're going to have a shot at Christian Gonzalez, JSN.
Yeah.
I want JSN, I think.
2 12th overall picks being wide receivers?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, I could see that. I mean, he's a dynamic player. You know, and I mean, if you're not going to get a blue chipper, hey, go get JSN. Go get Christian Gonzalez.
I think JSN's a blue chipper. I think he's an elite blue chipper. Well, he didn't play last year. He was hurt. Year before that, he had over 1,600 yards
he
receiving, close to 200 yards a game for the last 5 games, and 350 yards receiving in the Rose Bowl.
Yeah. That Rose Bowl game, I mean, that's elite numbers. When you have 300 yards in a single game, that's elite numbers.
Yeah.
And it's not like it's a what do you call it? Like a no-name college that he played for. It's Ohio State. It's the thorn in mine in David's side. Like
ain't no thorn. Ain't
go
no
blue.
Thorn. Go blue.
Go blue, dang it.
That trash school.
No, but I mean, hey, real talk though, there's some of the Ohio State fans, not all of them, but there's a handful of Ohio State fans that are really flipping cool. Like they'll crack jokes about Michigan. We'll crack jokes about Ohio State. But man, you want to have a beer and have a good time. I got a couple of subscribers in on the channel where they're Ohio State fans, and anytime they come into the channel, you know, they make me smile and laugh. Like,
is there any Buckeye fans in chat right now?
Yeah, is there any Buckeye fans in the chat?
I'm gonna time them out when they say they're.
Don't do that.
I'm ready.
Don't do that. Come on. What's up, Eddie Van Trolling? How's it going, brother? See if I missed anybody. So I
agree, Eddie. I think Skaronski's it right here.
Oh, it has to be.
Oregon Ducks. There you go. Did they land the kid from Detroit, that quarterback, or did like a UCLA steal him? I forgot. Who's that kid's name?
You said quarterback?
Yeah.
Oh, are you talking about last year's starter? Not this past season, but last year before that, Aiden Hutchinson's last season? That quarterback?
No, Dante Moore out of Martin Luther King, Detroit.
Oh, Dante Moore.
He was. I thought he was going to Michigan there for a while, and
yeah,
nope. 5-star.
Where did
UCLA? Okay, he flipped from Oregon, went to UCLA. That's what I was thinking.
Where did what's his name? Who was the starter before JJ? Where did he transfer to? Because I know he decided to dip out.
Talking about Cade McNamara?
Yeah.
Iowa.
He went to Iowa?
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, it is
tight
ends university.
With Eric Hall. Yeah, he took our tight end with Eric Hall.
Yeah, but I was just about to say that's tight end university. Like, you go to Iowa, and yeah, I think just about Iowa. You know, you got George Kittle, you got T.J. Hawkinson. I mean, people can say what they want about Hawk, but I mean, he's still a upper echelon tight end. I wouldn't say he's the best tight end because, I mean, you still got Travis Kelce, you still got Mark Andrews, you still have Dallas Goedert from the Eagles. You got you got still quite a few guys ahead of him.
He's on the come up though, and I think the Vikings are pretty happy with what they got.
Oh yeah. Hey, we're happy with what we got in return. You know, draft capital wise. And plus, dude, like, how did we lose a starting tight end and got better at the position? Like, that don't make sense to me, though. You called it Jalen Carter? I have a strange feeling we might get someone unknown. No, I think it'll be somebody known in this pick. But you know what? I could see 2 trade backs. I could see a trade back, obviously with the now getting 12, but I could see a trade back with 18. You know, acquire more picks, add more draft capital, select the guy that you want at the proper position, and add capital to it.
Yeah. I think there's going to be some options to trade back from each one. I kind of want to keep the 12th pick.
I definitely want to keep 12 because now you have to make sure that you get somebody that you have highly rated. And then
there's 18, a good shot that if Will Levis don't go here to the Titans, we might get some good offers for that 12 spot.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
All right. Wow.
Darnell Wright.
Darnell Wright.
He went 10?
Wow. I'm sorry, Skoronski is a much better tackle than him.
You know what? at Detroit, I might go take that. I might take Skoronski at 12.
Me, no. I mean, because you're set with Sewell at the right side. The left side, you got Decker. Things might change with Decker. He's your captain, too.
Yeah, but
that's the one
he got 2 more
Campbell's
years.
been bouncing ideas off of.
Yeah, but see, he only got 2 more years on that contract. You're going to have to pay him.
But we're in prime to try to win this next year. We got so many 1-year contracts out there. We're pushing to win.
Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. I agree with that. But then, guess what? You could throw Skoronski possibly at a guard in tight situations. Guy needs to get a breather or whatever. I mean, I don't like none of our backups at tackle. They can, no disrespect to any of them.
Yeah, I agree.
But, they're more guards than actual tackles. Like, if they move to guard, I'm perfectly fine with them on the team. But as a tackle, no. So, we still need the depth. So, get a Skoronski, have Penei Sewell, Taylor Decker, Skoronski. I'll be cool with that. And you know what? That's the only 3 I'm walking in with to the season with.
I'd be fine with that. I would be. But of course, I could keep saying it like JSN, but
absolutely. Yeah.
Christian Gonzalez still sitting there. 4.3 speed at cornerback, just moved away from Okuda.
And on top of that, though, I would want to get JSN because I heard earlier, I believe it's from either Detroit Lions Syndicate or the Dern. I was talking with those fellas, and they were saying that Green Bay could be a high possibility that they go JSN.
Exactly, yeah. Yes.
So
yes. They're finally getting that receiver there.
Hey, isn't it funny? Aaron Rodgers been complaining and moaning and groaning, and finally that he's out of town. They go get him that first round wide receiver.
I think it's hilarious.
Absolutely.
All right, so what about chat? The Lions fans that are in chat, who do you want to see taking at pick 12?
Tennessee needs a receiver. Tennessee needs quarterback. I can see Will Levis coming off the board here.
Well, Skoronski's there too, and they just said goodbye to Taylor Lewan.
That is true. I totally forgot about they got rid of Tyler. Yeah. Because even if they're bad one more year, guess what? If they're bad one more year, you could get a higher draft pick. You could go get maybe a Caleb Williams if you're the worst team.
Yep.
Maybe during the season, maybe by trade deadline, you could move, say, a Derrick Henry. So acquiring more picks for next year. And obviously depending on today with Tennessee. So, they got so many options. Yeah, I think I would protect whoever quarterback at least for this year because you still have on roster Tannehill and Malik Willis, and I know they want to get rid of both. So, yeah, I think I would go Skoronski.
Yeah, I think that's a very smart pick. I think that fits them.
Protect your quarterback. It replaces Tyler Lewan. And then, next year you could possibly go get your quarterback. With their next pick, you could go get your receiver. You can start building everything. And then once your team is set, now I got a rookie quarterback that's on a low contract for the next 5 years. And then if they transitional tag them and then franchise tag them, you got a rookie quarterback for 7 years.
Yeah.
It's not the most ideal situation because I know you're going to make your quarterback mad. Obviously look at Lamar Jackson, but in the same token, it gives you time to make sure that you got enough money to pay him too.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Especially with the crazy market.
Chestnut checkers.
Yep, absolutely. Especially with how crazy this market has gotten with quarterbacks. I mean, I don't agree with it. I mean, Tom Brady gave everybody the blueprint. And the blueprint right now is you take $20 million. Well, now it's $30 million. You take $30 million. You put the other $20 million into getting receivers, getting tight ends, getting an offensive line, getting a defensive line, getting linebackers, secondaries, running backs. Like, build a team. You know, and when you see these quarterbacks that are starting to become greedy, you don't see them winning. Yeah, they'll get all the accolades and this, that, the other, but where's your ring at? You know, where's your ring? Well, I got greedy. I couldn't get one.
Yeah. It's really hard to fill a good, solid, contending team when you're giving that type of money to your quarterback.
And that's one thing I respect Jalen Hurts for. He said, you know what? I'm going to get paid, but I'm going to take what I can get, and the rest of it I'm going to put towards my team. He's actually on he got paid $255 million, but it's a very team-friendly $255. You know, he said, I want to make sure I have some money to spend on players. You know,
yeah,
and things like that.
I don't understand, like, if you're a quarterback that's wanting to win a Super Bowl and you're at the level of these guys there, why don't you play for less money and go make your money in sponsorship deals on the side?
What did Tom Brady do? What did Michael Jordan do?
Going to go up if you win.
What did Michael Jordan do? What did Tom Brady do? What did Muhammad Ali do? What did all these greats do? They didn't get paid a whole lot. All right, here's the selection for the Tennessee Titans.
One museum and memorial. The Texans kicking off the second third of our night with the 11th overall
With the 11th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Peter Skoronski, offensive tackle, Northwestern.
It makes the most sense. Protect your quarterback. And protect your quarterback and keep it moving. So, again, here with the Lions pick, where we're on the clock, like you said, Jackson Smith-Njigba makes a lot of sense. Christian Gonzalez makes a lot of sense. If you want to go Joey Porter Jr., it makes a lot of sense. Like, you could go now corner, wide receiver. You can go multiple different ways. It makes a whole lot of sense here. And then
let me throw a couple. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, and then with pick 18, if you don't like whoever's there, you trade back again. Get more picks.
Let me throw a couple names at you. You just say yes or no at this pick. Will Levis.
Possible. I know you said yes or no, but I know you said yes or no, but possible. Christian Gonzalez, yes.
Quentin Johnson.
Oh, heck yeah.
JSN?
Oh, heck yeah.
Gibbs?
Oh, heck yeah.
Brian Branch?
Possible.
You're okay with all those guys at pick 12?
I'm okay with that. And the reason why I say possible on Branch, I want to know if he's invested in playing football, because I know there has been talks about he's not fully invested. So if he is fully invested, yeah, absolutely. I mean, he could go anywhere on that secondary. I don't consider him a safety. I consider him a defensive back. He fits that mold of a we just signed him. C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
Okay,
he fits that kind of mold. Like, I mean, he might not be like that type of player, but I mean, if you want to put him at free safety, if you want to put him at strong safety, if you want to put him in the slot, you want to put him, all right, hold on, pick is in for the Detroit Lions. So as soon as the audio comes on, I will be recording for my video. I did forget to put it on a, what do you call it?
Yeah,
hold on.
I'd be surprised. I'm still trying to find a landing spot for Will Levis.
Thanks very much, Ian.
Yeah, Levitt's going to keep slipping. Maybe 16, possibly further.
All right, hold on. Line selection. So I'm going to record here shortly. All right, I am recording.
The Detroit Lions select Jahmyr Gibbs.
Oh! Let's go. Goodbye, Swift. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. Hey,
Swift.
Goodbye, Swift. But, dude, he's a little bit taller. He has the height. And
he's 5'11".
Huh?
He's 5'11".
Yes, he's 5'11", about 200 pounds. But, bro, like, he doesn't have the injury history. So the Detroit Lions have just selected running back Jahmyr Gibbs, running back out of Alabama. He was the 2022 second-round All-SEC selection. He had 926 yards rushing, 7 touchdowns, and in 2022, which was a career high. He also had 44 receptions for 444 yards in 2022, both 6th among FBS running backs. He had 383 rushes, 2,132 yards, 15 touchdowns, and 104 receptions. So he is no slouch. I'm excited about Jahmyr Gibbs, but y'all already know what to do. I don't have my subscriber like thing going, but hey, y'all already know what to do. Appreciate you all. Hey, so I'll see you in the next video because grit don't quit. One pride, baby. Peace.
All right, so what we're getting out of Gibbs here, I mean, he's very shifty. He is a receiving style running back. Even a lot of the experts out there I've been reading up with this guy is they don't know if he's an RB1. This is really kind of a pass down specialist that's going to get some running attacks. I don't know if I liked it at pick 12. I do like that he's coming from a blue chip program like Alabama, so he is NFL ready.
Absolutely. And you know, the thing about that is he doesn't have to be RB1. He just replaces what Swift will be, which is a RB1B. You know, Montgomery's going to be RB1A. You know, Swift was going to be RB1B, but Swift can't be healthy. And that just made a bold statement. You took your very first pick. You take a running back. What does that tell Swift? Oh, crap. I just messed up. I should not have been injured all this time. I mean, granted, it's football. There's injuries. But you got to be able to stay. Best ability is availability. So, Swift, take some yoga. Swift, take some Pilates. Swift, go do something like that because that flexibility helps you not get injured.
Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, as you can tell, I'm not a huge fan of the pick, but something I am a fan of is Brad Holmes and Dan Campbell. So even though I don't feel like it's the right pick, I believe in them enough to say if they're with it, I'm 100% riding with the pick.
Absolutely. Oh, crap. Now I got to learn
so
how to
all
spell
Lions fans, how do you grade that?
Absolutely. How do you grade that? Kelly Gardner says running back. How come my name's not blue? I don't know.
I'd have been happier with Charbonnet in the third.
I don't think Charbonnet would have been there in the third. I think he would have been gone. Because I had him as a second round grade.
James, that's because you just joined the prospects, I believe.
All right.
Yeah, great point by Eddie Van Trollen. 2 running backs already. Is this 1983?
Hey, real talk though. Yeah, they might say it's a passing league, but if you look at every team that's won the Super Bowl, even including this year's Chiefs, what did they do? What did the Chiefs do? Isaiah Pacheco.
Running back. Yep.
So you still need to run the football in order to win. Where's my...
Gibbs is really fast too, isn't he?
Yes.
I'm trying to see what his 40 was. I don't think he ran one, but if I remember right, the kid has some wheels on him.
Yes, sir. All right, so I am doing a quick edit on this video because I got to put some music.
Right. So the Packers pick is in. I hope they just shake it up and take Will Levis. Just to cause more drama.
Bro, that would be insane. I think, you know what? I think what's his name would demand a trade. I definitely think their quarterback now, Jordan Love, I think he would demand a trade.
Oh, if I was him, I'd flip a lid at this point. Like, I've been patient this whole time.
Yep. And that's why I said, like, I think at that point you just demand a trade. All right, hold on. Here's the selection.
Instead of maintaining their spot right in front of them. Let's see who the Packers take here.
With the 13th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Lucas Van Ness. Defensive end.
Wow, Lucas Van Ness?
Man, you put him on that line, what's been going on with that defense? The Packers are going to try to win games with defense.
Yep.
And we got to start with the elephant in the room because one of the
I really like that kid. I think he has a super high potential. I really.
I think so too. Oh, do have to mute it due to copyright.
All right. Hey, I'm going to go check these kiddos real quick again because they are being absolutely quiet, and that scares me more than when they're being loud.
All right. All right.
I'll be right back.
All right. Oh, crap. What is his name? How the heck do you spell Jahmyr Gibbs? All right, hold on. Okay, it is. Okay, there we go. Okay, I do have that. All right. Let that render. As a Lions fan, it's an A. I think so too. Swift is finished. I said if they draft a running back, Swift is gone. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Patriots trade down. I just hit some big money. Hey, that's what's up, Montana Fox. I have to head out. Take it easy, everyone. All right, Varick, have a wonderful night. So the Steelers trade up. Yeah, the Steelers are at pick 14. Are they trying to get their guy? I have the Steelers taking Joey Porter Jr. He has a lot of familiarity with Mike Tomlin because of his dad, Joey Porter Jr. or Joey Porter, former linebacker. So I could definitely see Joey Porter Jr. getting selected to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Okay. All right, save, close that. Okay. Sorry, guys. I am trying to do something new this year. And that's dual stream and also make videos for this channel. So, yes, sir. We are grinding. But you know, that's how we do it. We grind. Right here. So there's 2 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock for the Pittsburgh Steelers, who did trade up. All right. Oh, crap. I forgot to do a thumbnail. You know what? Mac a thumbnail. I'll worry about that after. I just got to get this out.
All right, I'm back.
All
Did I miss any fireworks?
Pick is in for the Pittsburgh Steelers. They traded up with New England.
Okay. Receiver or cornerback?
I think it's going to be corner. I think it's going to be Joey Porter Jr.
You think they want the in-state kid?
I definitely think so.
Man. That'd be crazy. I think Christian Gonzalez is Pro Bowl type talent. Eddie Van Trollen, that's all they gave up was a 4th round to move up 3 spots.
That's crazy.
It makes me as a Lion not really care to move from 18 to 22, 23.
Yeah. Oops. I am trying to tag this video. I did forget to make a thumbnail. Oh, on.
With the 14th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Broderick Jones.
What?
Offensive tackle.
I mean, it makes sense. Protect your quarterback.
This one felt obvious, guys. This was.
Wow. Broderick Jones. Hashtag here we go. I like it. I thought it was going to be Joey Porter Jr., but I like it. Protect your quarterback.
When you factor in that group, this group of 3-year players, their first year was the COVID.
Dang, that just took the top 2 tackles. Well, no, my top 3 tackles are gone now. Because I forgot they Darnell Wright. He was my sleeper guy. Man, I am going to have a hard time trying to type this kid's flipping first name out. Jameer, Jahmyr. I know. It's the craziest spelling. Like, what can it be, Jameer? Like, normal people would spell Jameer. Oh, man.
Some of the spellings of these names every year just...
Oh, bro, the worst ones are, like, the Nigerian ones where it's, like, Anzarike. Yeah. Like, his like, how the heck do you spell it?
How do you say AA's name? You know who I'm talking about. I just call him AA.
AA. What position?
Edge and linebacker.
AA.
You know who I'm talking about. Double A. Hold on, let me find him here. I'm gonna attempt his name.
Okay.
Once I find him. Tamiwa Adabawari. That kid from Northwestern.
Yeah. Oh, I know now. Yeah, I'm not even going to try that. I'm not going to even try that.
Yeah, that's it. We're just going to call him Bob.
Right?
Hey, my prediction too was Kancey out of the first round. I think we might see that. The kid does not play in his position. What up, Bob?
All right. Man, I don't have a Jahmyr Gibbs photo. Doggone it.
Miles Murphy's still sitting there too.
Hey, you know what? If he's there at 18, that's a possibility.
Yeah, it is.
Or even your guy JSN still on the board.
Ellie Gardner, what do the Jets need? Definitely some offensive line help. You also got Rodgers, who loves checking down to tight ends. And I really think he could use a good quality tight end out there. And there's quite a few on the board right now.
All right. So it's all tagged. You know what? I think that's a perfect
Richard
video.
Carr, try to spell it every day through school. You know, back in kindergarten, you had to be able to write your first and last name out before you pass. That kid from Northwestern probably got held back. All right, Jets. Anything in the Discord? Yeah, could you imagine if the Jets take a JSN for Rodgers, how happy he would be?
Oh, man, that'd be crazy. I'd be a little mad, though. Actually, no. You know what? Let me do something real quick. Let me go make that thumbnail. Are you good to go to kind of talk this through for a little bit while I make this thumbnail and stuff?
Yep, I'm good.
All right.
Clinton Simmons, the pick is in. So we will be knowing here in a moment what the pick is. I would have said going into this if they're going to go offensive lineman, but really the best tackle that's on the board is Anton Harrison, and he's kind of a late first round, early second round talent. I think we could see a tight end here. Going to see a Kincaid, a Mayer.
Aaron Rodgers, Breece Hall, Garrett Wilson, Alan Lazard, Tyler Conklin. That ain't a bad move right there. A bad group.
All right. Nothing flying through Discord on the Jets pick so far. Nothing.
All right.
All right. I think they got to do something that kind of benefits Aaron Rodgers. This is going to be offensive side. I don't see them going defense at all. Not with their needs and not with who's on the board. Let's see here. Exactly, Clinton. Just hope Breezy's fully healthy. If Hall is healthy, that team is going to be ready to go.
You know what? We'll just keep it like that.
All right, we got Rappaport.
Where's Gibbs? Gibbs. There you are.
I really think the Jets were going to go offensive tackle. That's why the Steelers jumped.
I totally thought that they were going to go Joey Porter Jr. Again, you know, he has familiarity with the head coach because of his dad.
Yep. The Jets pick is in, but we have nothing going on anywhere.
Wow.
The whole talk on the online is about the flag in there.
Really?
In their room, yeah. I guess they're sitting in front of our Ukraine flags. That's the only thing social media wants to talk about. They don't want to talk about the pick.
Oh my goodness! Come on, that's crazy.
Possibly. All right. Well, I think I know the pick, and I'll just say this: it is not what I expected.
All right, let me see. Once Goodell comes out, I'll bring in the audio while I finish up this thumbnail real quick. Just gotta save it and add it to the
Kahuna Cat, you still stunned over there?
What's that?
Kahuna Cat stunned over that last Steelers pick.
Oh, yeah. I mean, but it makes the most sense. You got to protect your quarterback. I'll always say that because it's the most important. You know, if you want, you know, your running backs or your receivers and this, that, the other to perform at a high level, that's the only way is protecting your quarterback.
Yep, absolutely. If they want to give Pickett a good opportunity, they got to get him protected early in his career. It seems like you get 2-3 years as a quarterback. If you don't produce then, you're a career backup from then on out.
Yeah, fully agree. Especially with the way that how fast teams are willing to get rid of people.
Yep.
All right, there we go. Video is out. There we go. Oh yeah, we definitely working. Hey, we working today. All right, here's the Jet selection.
Just change colors. Here we go.
That's not LED.
And then guess what? I just got that one out, and guess what? We got more coming in. So I got to make a video here coming up soon again.
The NFL is proud to be part of the global community that supports
Please trade back.
wishes that Make-A-Wish grants.
Add more picks.
World Wish Day, only a couple days away. I'm joined by Kyle Stickles, a Make-A-Wish kid who battled and overcame bone cancer.
What's up, 6'9" Tails?
Kyle's wish is to announce the first round pick of his
Oh man, you're still
team,
streaming? A trooper you are? Hey, absolutely.
I'd like all of you to join me in cheering on Kyle as his wish comes true. The floor is yours, Kyle. Go for it, buddy.
All right, who's Aaron Rodgers going to get?
Here we go.
Thank you, Mr. Goodell. I'd also like to thank the NFL, the New York Jets, and the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Northeastern New York for giving me this opportunity tonight. Yeah!
Attaboy. Let's get it.
With the 15th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New York J-E-T-S, Jets, select Will McDonald, linebacker, Iowa State. Let's go!
Whoa, Will McDonald.
What do you think, Daniel?
This is a fit pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is definitely a fit pick. 4'7", 239, 6'3", and 5'8". He has length, burst, bend. He's like a Leonard Floyd. Wow. They went deep. Hey, where can Rodgers finally get his first round draft? You know we're going to clown him. You know we're going to clown him.
Quick little fact, that is Iowa State's first round draft pick in 50 years.
Wow. 50 years. Holy smokes.
Now, see, the only question I really have with Will McDonald is, I mean, because like he's got the arms. He's got like a 35-inch, something like that. I mean,
yeah.
he is incredibly athletic. So he's a 5-year player at Iowa State. So he's not young.
He just jumped over a car.
Yeah. But last year he only had 5 sacks. Why did he drop off so much last year? The years before that, he was double-digit sacks.
Yeah.
I didn't do too much research on him, so I don't know why he dipped so much last year.
Yeah.
Dallas could take anyone at this point. Dallas could take anyone at this point.
Yeah. I'm glad it's not Bijan, though.
Yeah.
Or Jahmyr Gibbs. But could they go wide receiver? Add to that CeeDee Lamb and what do you call it? I would go offensive line, but I mean, it's Jerry. You never know what this guy is going to do. I mean, he's kind of like Jim Irsay. As long as he put that drink down, you might be able to get a good pick. But Jerry, I don't know, man. Yeah. But he could go JSN. Although I would like him at 18.
Yeah.
He could.
I would like that. I would love that. I just don't want it to be Cansey. I don't want Cansey.
Really?
I don't like him at all.
They're talking he could be an Aaron Donald-esque.
He's not Aaron Donald-esque. It's just because he's a small, short-armed defensive tackle that plays for Pitt, so they want to say he's Aaron Donald.
Well, he also works out with Donald.
Yeah, but
the
whole way of playing him too was it's like, hey, you're our biggest playmaker that's on the defensive side of the ball. Freestyle. And that's pretty much what he did all year long. He was a freestyle player. He played everywhere that he wasn't supposed to play.
Yeah.
He was a freestyle player. I don't think he ain't going to be able to play that way in the NFL, and I think he's going to get bullied by those interior offensive linemen.
I mean, but you know who else is undersized? Aleem McNeil. Aleem is super undersized. I mean, he might have the weight, but he don't have that size.
You know what? And would you take Aleem McNeil at 18th overall in this draft if he was in it? I wouldn't. I'll take him in the 3rd.
Exactly where we picked him up.
Exactly. That's kind of my point with it.
But now that we might not have 81, I mean.
Yeah. But we got the Patriots on the clock right now. I really think they're going ball catcher. Probably tight end, if not wide receiver. I can see Michael Mayer there. I can see Kincaid there.
I still have
try to get their next Gronk.
I still have Pickens in for Washington.
Oh, they didn't announce that one yet. Mine over here switched. I know who they took.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm not watching the TV.
Okay. Yeah, they're the commercial money and all this and all that. Montgomery, Gibbs, Reynolds. We have a sacked running back room. I would still like to go get Cameron Peoples. Cameron Peoples in like maybe the 6th rounder undrafted. If he makes it to undrafted, I would definitely go and put a good contract size to him.
And what is
6'2" out of Appalachian State?
What's his first name? Is it Cameron?
Cameron. Cameron. Like Cameron, but it's spelled like Cam. It's spelled Camerun Peoples.
Okay.
Out of Appalachian State.
Cameron. I was like, he's a perfect running back then. Mama knew it from day one.
I think Will Levis goes with Washington. They need a quarterback.
It depends how much do they like Heineke.
Heineke I think left. I think Heineke left.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I think it's Sam Howell that's there, and I don't think that they're really high on Sam.
Yeah. New ownership too.
Yeah, new ownership, new this, new that. So it's, and then on top of that though, they didn't pick up Young's contract, his 5th-year option.
Yeah. Why wouldn't they?
That don't make no sense.
Why wouldn't they?
All right.
Yeah, Washington absolutely needs a quarterback here.
Absolutely.
If they don't take one here in this first round, the only other option I think they have is
all right, so
sign a Teddy B or trade for Tannehill.
Yeah.
Selection.
With the 16th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Emmanuel Forbes, defensive back.
There he is.
Mississippi State.
I was waiting for that to be announced. Like I said,
wow.
he's ahead of
Emmanuel Forbes out of Mississippi State in his joy in the state of Mississippi.
Playmaker, skinny frame, Samari roll type of guy, 6 foot, 166. If he would actually add a little bit of weight, get at least around like 180, 186, somewhere around there, about 20 pounds, dude would be a freak.
Yep.
But then how much of the speed and stuff like that would he give up, gaining them 20 pounds? But wow.
Lions may have a shot at Gonzalez at 18.
That's crazy, though, too. I did not have Gonzalez this deep in the draft.
I didn't either. I did like a month before the combine. Yeah. And then he just started shooting up. Shooting way up there.
Hey, I also had Devon Witherspoon around 18 before the combine. Yep. And he was just like, nope.
Emmanuel Forbes, man, mark my words on this. That kid is going to be great in the NFL. He might not be year in, year out Pro Bowl, but he's going to be good. He's going to be like a Madden 84 consistent throughout his career.
Yeah. Yeah. He's going to be solid. Yeah. I think the biggest knock on him is the frame. Like, 166 is small. Like,
yeah.
That's small. You talk about a Slim Reaper. That's Slim Reaper Jr.
I got something for the chat.
Patriots already with the selection.
They jumped quick.
Announced their first-round selection of this year's draft now.
All right, New England.
With the 17th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Christian Gonzalez.
Great pick.
Oregon.
Well, this kid had a top 10 grade written all over him.
Great pick. 4.3 speed. The number one man coverage defensive back.
He was my 10th overall.
Great pick.
I did not anticipate he would.
Real quick, since we're talking about the small players, I just want to throw this out there for the chat. Next year, when the draft is in Detroit, one guy you're going to have in the draft is wide receiver out of Texas, Xavier Worthy. A lot of people are already saying he's a first-round talent. Now, you want to talk small, this kid's really small. You want to talk weight and lying about weight, they say he's about 165 on ESPN. Well, your boy here owns his All-American jersey. This is his actual jersey. I'm going to show you something. This is a size medium. This fits my daughter. And this fits him.
Dang.
Telling you that dude weighs about 145, 150, and is supposed to be a first-round pick next year. I know who I will be wanting to draft.
What's up, Mana Nan? How's it going? It says hopefully they will ride with Hal. Kiwi Love says, what was your jersey back in the day? Or was that your jersey back in the day? JK LOL says Kiwi Love.
Hey, I would love to say that was mine back in the day. That's an actual All-American jersey.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's All-American.
Pick for the Patsies. Rangy fluid mover, Marshawn Lattimore-esque. Christian Gonzalez. Saying he's 6'1", 3/8".
Deontay Banks, Joey Porter Jr., one of the wide receivers.
Yeah,
the tight ends.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? I would maybe go Kincaid here.
I like the tight end picks. I like the wide receiver picks.
I know though. Oh man, YouTube is about to go buck wild, and Twitter's gonna go buck wild. If it's a tight end, they're gonna go crazy. They're gonna lose their mind. But if it is Kincaid, like, he's one of the upper echelon guys, you know. And I mean, it's like, man, it's so hard because it's like, I would love to get him, but could you get him with that 32nd overall pick?
You have a good shot. I mean, most big boards have him around 30.
Yeah.
You got Michael Mayer out of Notre Dame that's around 20. I actually like Kincaid more than Mayer, but
yeah, I 100% agree.
When it comes to those top tight ends, a couple of them are going to be on the board in that early 30.
Yeah.
Easy.
Oh, yeah.
But do you pivot from that and go wide receiver, or do you go Deontay Banks or Joey Porter Jr.? I think I like going receiver.
Yeah. Yeah, I would JSN just makes a lot of sense. And then, bro, you have JSN, JMO, and the Sun God himself. Bruh. Bruh. What a three-headed monster. And don't let the rookie tight end from a year ago, James Mitchell, take a second-year leap.
Yeah.
And then we got a two-headed monster with David Montgomery and Jahmyr Gibbs. And we have a top 5 offensive line.
Do you think we see Swift traded this weekend?
I do.
Think so?
I think so. I think it's just give us whatever. You know, maybe it's a trade back scenario or a trade up scenario. We can use it as trade bait with it.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of truth with the Ed Oliver trade, though. I think that's where the Swift trade to there is going to make a lot of sense.
I do. I'm very strong with Ed Oliver. I don't see any other reason for those social media posts being put out there. Didn't even make sense to put it out there to troll it being fake, anything.
The NFC North out of all divisions?
Yep. Yep.
Like I would have went. Yeah, I mean, I would have went like NFC West, NFC East, NFC South. Like I would have went any other division if I'm going to put NFC, but the North. So I mean, that right there is a red flag. Like, okay, something is up. Unless he's infatuated with Detroit or infatuated with Green Bay or Chicago or Minnesota for whatever reason, maybe, but it just seems out of place. So something is up.
Oh man, oh man, oh man.
Tilo says, dang, I'm angry. They took my boy. They took Emmanuel Forbes at 16. He's one that was like super, super high on Emmanuel Forbes and got me into watching film on him. And I'm like, I mean, he's skinny, but dude is talented.
I know who we're taking, and I will not spoil it in any way, but I will say this is maybe the guy I said fit our team the best. I don't like the pick where we're picking him at, but I'm happy.
So then JSN is not it.
No.
Guy.
And I'm. Hold on, I just jumped over to Twitter. People ain't happy.
People are happy?
Nah, they're not happy. But they've been complaining ever since we took Gibbs.
Okay. Do me a favor. Can you text me so I can make the thumbnail? Kind of speed line some.
Yeah, I don't know if you can still see me or not.
Because I can make the thumbnail. Are you?
And I'm telling you, now the reason I wanted him to go later was just because I didn't think anyone else was high on him. But when I watch him, I see a top 15 player. I absolutely love him. He reminds me of someone else. I won't say who he reminds me of because it's going to give up the pick.
I know exactly who it reminds you of, bro. Oh, can we say front office?
Yep.
Okay.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, we'll just say front office. I think that's, yeah. Yes, sir.
This is going to be, I think when you look back, this is going to be one of the best.
Here we
picks.
go. Oh, crap. Hold on. I got to record. So we're going to record in 3, 2, 1. All right. The Detroit Lions select pick 18.
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Jack Campbell.
Whoa! We got a linebacker in the first round, baby. Let's go. Outstanding size, lateral range, Leighton Vander Esch-like. He is 6'4" and 5'8", 249 pounds. Ran a 4.65. Dude is a monster. Oh, man. Detroit Lion fans, we are going to win the NFC North. I'm going to put it on the front page, back page, columns 1 and 2. I don't give a darn. The Lions will win the NFC North. I am going to guarantee it, or should I say guarantee it. But yes, sir, Jack Campbell, welcome to Detroit. Woo!
Outstanding. That kid is all over the field. Every game he's in, he is all over the field. When he played Michigan, I remember just like watching him and just being like, this kid reminds me of Luke Kuechly. All over the field.
Absolutely. But y'all already know what to do. Like, subscribe, and definitely click that notification bell. And with that being said, I'll see you in the next video. #OnePride, because grit don't quit. Peace.
One pride, baby.
All right, we are done recording. Now I got to make another video.
You got to remember here, too, though, with our GM, we might not be done tonight.
That is facts.
He has an early second to work with, some other picks to work with.
We got 3 second-round picks.
Yeah.
That is nuts.
Woo. Now, earlier when I was saying there's so many good guys in the second round that I really want, Campbell was that number 1 guy.
Bro, I can't believe.
I'm fine with him at 18.
How did we get him? Let's go. Super steal of the draft. Oh, man. I did not think we were going to get Jack Campbell. Because Brad Holmes said he doesn't pick quarterback or linebackers in the first.
Yep.
And here he goes and takes a linebacker in the first. God, I love you, Brad. Oh, let's go.
Right when I said there's someone here reminds me of, you knew exactly who I was talking about.
Yes, sir. Chris Spielman.
Yep.
Let's go. Well, I can't find a good picture. I need to just get a picture. Of course, it's going to be the web people.
Clinton, I really have a feeling you're going to see your Chiefs trade for a receiver this weekend.
Oh, man.
Probably a receiver with some hop.
Oh, this is a perfect picture. God darn it. Why is it always the WebP versions? See, this is where your boy would go on his phone and just screen share it or screen, just get it off my screen.
Dan Campbell drafted his son.
Hey, that ain't no lie. All right, where did I put it?
So everyone over there in Detroit Lions Powerhouse, how y'all feeling on that pick?
Man. Kalijah Kancey to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
He's an absolute tween.
Kalijah Kancey to the Buccaneers.
You can play him inside. the obvious comparisons are there. Ever since this dude started making plays at Pitt, he's an undersized defensive tackle. Obviously, Aaron Donald and what he's done. You can't compare anyone to Aaron Donald, but this guy plays with that.
That one
good
girl
get off,
screaming in the background.
Shoots gaps. He's an Ed Oliver, 6'1", 281. But I cannot believe we just got Jack flipping Campbell. Let's go. Bro, I'm so stoked. Hey, I'm still standing by my put it on the front page, back page columns 1 and 2. Man, let's go. I'm stoked. I am stoked. So Seattle is now on the clock.
Jack Campbell had 125 total tackles last year, 5.5 sacks. No, 5.5 for a loss, 1 sack, 2 interceptions.
Out the linebacker position.
If you just watched any of their games, he was in on every single play. He's an old school linebacker type.
Hey, Chris Spielman type linebacker. He's a Chris Spielman linebacker. Like, dude is phenomenal.
I got a question for you, though.
What's up?
When you look at his stats, all right, so 2019, he was with Iowa. In 2020, they have him listed as a tight end for Cincinnati and then back to Iowa. That has to be a mistake.
I think so.
That has to be a mistake. You never heard of Jack Campbell?
Who?
Tilo.
You never heard of Jack Campbell? Bro, dude is a monster. Like, give me nightmares, monster. Oh my God, I still cannot believe.
He's top linebacker in college football last year. Walked away with the butt kiss.
Yes, sir.
Middle linebacker style.
Where the heck? Oh, okay.
We're going to keep on rolling, Kelly. We're hoping we're going to end up back in the first round. And of course, also, as you know, Trox has 30-something favorite teams. So his team's always on the clock.
No, I only like 3 teams. It's Detroit, heart and soul, mind, body, and first love, second love, third love. And then it goes the Arizona Cardinals and Pittsburgh Steelers. But home and all this and all that, that is Detroit. Through and through.
I'm a Detroit fan. There's no one else out there, but I like watching some teams. Like I really fell in love watching Philadelphia's offense last year. I don't like missing their games.
Like I'm not gonna lie, I have not stopped wearing a piece of Detroit Lions since I would say training camp. I mean, outside of a few games that I did and I just rocked their jersey. Or, put their colors on for that game. But it's Detroit Lions. Like, I go to sleep in Detroit Lions. I wake up in Detroit Lions. I go out through the day in Detroit Lions. Like, I'm Detroit Lions through and through.
So,
crap. You know what I forgot?
CBS gave grades on all the picks so far. They gave us a D for Gibbs. But we got an A+ for Campbell. The only picks to get an A+ is our pick of Campbell and the Jalen Carter pick.
Okay, hold on a quick second.
Breaking stuff again.
Okay. That is... All right, this is Campbell. All right. I totally forgot to delete the other one. Let me just make sure this is Gibbs. Okay. Yep. Okay. Sorry about that, y'all. I just wanted to make sure that I am uploading the right video. So, because that will be a casualty. So, Seattle got 1:48 left on their clock.
Yeah, great way to finish off that new Legion of Boom with the Brian Branch pick, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Actually, that makes a whole lot of sense. Because guess who he reminds you of?
I already know.
Cam Chancellor.
Yep. I could see this Pete Carroll going after like Nolan Smith too. I see some people talk about Nolan Smith. That makes sense. I don't like the injury concern, but
yeah, but I could see that.
Love those Swedish athletes.
I could definitely see it. I mean, it makes sense. Set to frame size.
We haven't seen a single player traded tonight. I mean, we've had pick trades, but no veterans.
Yeah.
Am I forgetting something?
Yeah, we have not seen any like player trades. Which that's crazy.
Yeah, it is.
All right, pick is in for Seattle.
A lot of talk about them taking a receiver.
Really?
Weren't they just wanting to trade their receivers?
45-15.
All right. Should be announcing it.
They're clapping in the war room. They still haven't announced it yet.
Yeah, I don't even see any leaks for this one yet. Oh, yep, I do. Wow.
Oh, my God. I can't believe we still got Jack Campbell. That is insane. No, I mean, Brad said he doesn't pick linebackers in the top of the drafts. Like, he doesn't pick it in the first round, second round, third round. Like, there's more depth in the later rounds than anything. All right, here we go for the Seattle Seahawks.
With some company.
Got it. The Seattle Seahawks are champions of growing the game of football at the youth and high school levels. Joining me on stage are local boys tackle football players and local girls flag players who are pioneers in flag football growth. These young men and women embody the NFL values of respect, integrity, resiliency, and responsibility to their teams. Congratulations on your accomplishments in your academic and football careers. Now to make the selection, please welcome Bethany Uribe. Go ahead, Bethany.
With the 20th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Jackson Njigba, wide receiver, Ohio State.
Wow.
Great pick.
Great
really
pick.
You can tell if they're not sold on Tyler Lockett going forward. They want to pair someone else with DK Metcalf.
Yep.
They still got D. Eskridge in the slot.
That's a huge pickup.
Yeah, I think he's top 10 talent in this draft.
Yeah.
He sat out last year and people forgot about him.
All right, Jackson Smith-Njigba is a 12.
Chargers are up. Nolan Smith, Miles Murphy, Breesy. I'd really like to see like an old BJ Ojulari.
Yeah.
End up there. Maybe a little early though. All right. Besides Will Levis, I don't really see anyone slipping that's surprising me. I expected Deonte Banks still be on the board. Same thing with Joey Porter. Quentin Johnson, yeah. There is no big slippers. Will Levis, maybe.
Yeah. I'm surprised he's still on the board. Like, he might not even make it out he might make it to the second round. Hey, with the third pick in the second round, the Detroit Lions select Will Levis.
No.
No?
No. Bring me Bridgewater.
Okay, what about the money situation? If you try to bring in Ed Oliver.
Well, I mean, we got, 12, 13 mil to work with after we do our draft picks, which it might change, too, because we went from 6 to 12.
Yeah.
A little bit of a money difference there. I don't know. I haven't seen Oliver's contract. I know he's still on a rookie deal. Can't be too bad. And I don't remember what we offered Teddy B. I don't know if that was announced.
No, it was not announced. It was a very fair offer is what they were saying.
Yeah. As you know, too, I'm not too worried about the salary cap. It's kind of a non-existent thing these days because if we need to, we'll just bring Jared Goff and a few other people in the front office and convert a few things over to a bonus. There's ways around that for sure. I am surprised all the tight ends are still there.
Yeah.
Yeah, T-Lo. No Will Levis. We don't need him.
But in the second round, though.
No. Jared Goff is going to stay healthy all year and lead us to an NFC North championship. I don't need a second-round pick holding the clipboard.
True. I definitely agree on that.
Man,
I mean, I'm just throwing it out there just for a thought process. Like,
yeah,
well, it is the third pick in the second round. Like, just trying to.
I'd really like to add to that linebacker court. Just one more guy. Get me Drew Sanders in there. Just
bro.
Oh, please. Or Trenton Simpson. Like Simpson still sitting there.
Oh, that's who I want. Trenton Simpson. That dude is a monster.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, shoot. I should have put that one. You know what? Let me take that one out.
Y'all all right? I'm going to go do dad stuff. I'll be right back.
All right. All right. Sorry, everybody. I am just making sure that I get this video out. Let's get this. All right, pick is in for the LA Chargers. All right, here's the Chargers.
Run a little bit too. You know, got pretty good 40 time, but they've had that small forward, big power forward basketball team of receivers for a lot of years. It's almost baked into the DNA of this franchise.
We have reached the playoff team from last year portion of the draft. We just had the Seahawks. Now here come the Chargers.
With the 21st pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Quentin Johnston.
No! Oh, that is huge. That is huge for LA Chargers. Quentin Johnson, 6'2", 3 3/4, 208 pounds. He played in the national championship for TCU. Dude's a beast. But man, oh man, Quentin Johnston going to the Los Angeles Chargers. That is insane. What's up, Tyler? What's up, Candy Pie? What's up, Sir Ken? What's up, Steve? All right, what am I doing? I am... I gotta do this. I can't believe Quentin Johnston going to the Los Angeles Chargers. So Baltimore is on the clock. And that means I have to move this so we can see where the pick is at. All right. Oops. All right. Actually, what the heck am I doing? I am being Mr. Crazy Guy. That's what I'm being. Because I can do something real easy. Yes, sir. That's what I can do. I can do something way easier. Make my life that much more easier. All right, hold on. Oops. All right, hold on. Make life easy, Trox. Make life easy. All right. Oops. All right, we'll just do it like that. All right.
Have no fear, I'm here.
All righty.
We're down to one kid awake.
Oh, they're starting to go to sleep?
Yeah, thankfully. The hard part is the two little ones are topping. 2 and 3 years old, so they just get each other going.
Oh, yeah.
All right, did I miss anything fun?
Quentin Johnston goes to the Chargers.
Really?
Yes, sir. Kind of makes me a little sad, but hey, it's all good.
That makes me wonder what their plans are going forward. It's not really a position of need, in my opinion.
Right, but in the same token, though, I mean, what's his name is continuously injured.
Keenan Allen.
Keenan Allen, and then also
and Mike Williams gets hurt. Mike Williams gets hurt too.
Yep, Mike Williams
they also got Josh Palmer.
Yep. So I mean, it makes a whole lot of sense.
No, I forgot. Was Levis invited to the green room? Is he sitting in that green room right now?
I think so. I definitely think so. Yeah.
Kahuna Cat. I'm glad to see Trox back on here too. You have a great night.
Oh, you're out. I appreciate that, Kahuna Cat. Sorry, y'all. I kind of exit out of some stuff that I needed.
Keenan Allen is also 48 years old.
So I'm trying to do two things at once, and I'm about to be all set, and I can give y'all the undivided attention. So.
Yeah, Trox has me on here to keep y'all busy when he's doing other stuff, but I'm not used to being on the stream, so.
Hey, that ain't 100% true. I wanted you on because, man, this was long overdue.
It is. But see, Trox and I had a talk earlier, too, that my biggest issue tonight is going to try to go the whole night without swearing.
Yeah.
So I realized to do that, I got to say a whole lot less than what I had planned.
I mean, I do curse up a storm off air, but I do it off air because obviously I can control who I'm around. I just can't control who's in the chat and things like that. So, that's the only reason why I do keep it clean, because obviously I don't know who's in and this, that, the other. So I'm just like, you know what? It's hard for me to control, but I do find a way to flip it on, flip it off kind of thing. And hey, it took.
It's hard.
Yeah,
I'll give you mad props for that, because that's very difficult. It's JT. I know it's long overdue. Thank you for all your support.
Hey, absolutely. Yeah, I'm good, Steve. Steve says, you good? You Trox, I love my Lions, but I feel like they toss gold away.
With who? You saying with Carter?
I don't think so. Like, you got Jahmyr Gibbs, the second best running back after Bijan obviously was already selected, so he became the best player available. So you already sealed the fate with, you didn't already pick up the fifth-year option Swift, so he's gone next year. So you went this year and got his replacement, and he might even be gone this year. And then on top of that, you doubled up in the first round with that second pick and got one of the best linebackers in this draft.
Yeah. You can't go wrong with that Campbell pick. Now, I'm a little bit against the Gibbs pick, but like I said, I put complete faith in Holmes.
All right, here's the Ravens. I'll get to you, Cy. Just give me 1 second.
Draft. The Baltimore Ravens select Zay Flowers.
They said he was going to be a first-round pick. They said Zay was going to be a first-round pick. I didn't see it, but I mean, hey, he's been flying through them draft boards. That's another like an Anthony Richardson type of guy, but it makes a whole lot of sense. Zay Flowers, Odell Beckham Jr., the guy that you said earlier that does the kick return punch. Yep, Duvernay. And then Tylan Wallace and Rashawn Bateman. That's a heck of a receiving core now.
It is.
As much as they do in Baltimore and Carolina, they saw Steve Smith with his tenacity that he played with in that body type.
I'm going to say
Smith, they're
that's
saying.
one of the shortest receiving groups in the league now.
Bro, facts.
Bateman's 6'1", everyone else is under 6 foot.
Yes. But they're going to say, you know what, we're going to just kill you, try to speed you to death. You know, then we got old savvy vet that, you know, hey, just go move the chains, big bruh. You know, and OBJ. So, I mean, I don't know.
Steve M. I don't stream, bud. Maybe in the future, though.
Hey, I hope so.
I appreciate it.
I'm trying to get him to start a YouTube channel. That's why I said this is long overdue. Kind of give him a little bit, you know, get his feet wet, have a little bit of fun.
Absolutely. I appreciate you having me here, too.
Hopefully it sparks something for something to come.
JT, Steve M is on the Detroit Lions Powerhouse stream.
Vikes are on the clock. Yes, sir.
All right, who are we going to be dealing with now?
Absolutely.
All right.
At least I don't have to make no more videos, hopefully. So you guys got my undivided attention the rest of this draft.
I think
I'm
we're
happy.
See Joey Porter.
Huh?
I think we're seeing Joey Porter here. Maybe Banks, but I think we're going Porter.
Oh, to the Vikings? That's going to hurt my soul.
Unless they go receiver. I don't think they really need a depth receiver that bad.
Yeah.
To go Addison here. I wouldn't take Addison here.
Hey, Steve M., you know who this is, right? This is 100 People, a.k.a. David. So, yes, sir. What's up, Michael Johnson? Michael Johnson's in the building. Y'all know what time it is.
Cy asking about our first-round picks.
Cheers with beers, my brother. What's up, Just Beauty? But, yeah, first-round picks, I'm actually in love with it. I mean, you finally replace DeAndre Swift, and if you can't trade him, guess what? You got Swift, Gibbs, and David Montgomery. That's one heck of a running back, top three-headed monster. And then you doubled up and say, you know what? Okay, we got one top guy that we feel at running back and offense, so we're going to go with the defense, and you picked up Jack Campbell. Oh, Jack Campbell on this defense with Alex Anzalone and Rodrigo? Oh, man. Hey, lick our chops. It's about to go down. What's your thoughts on the Lions' first round pick so far?
Well, when it comes to the Gibbs pick, I mean, truly, I'd have been happier a second or third round pick with Zach Charbonnet. It's just the way I feel. I think we could have got someone that could have helped us a little bit more at that pick. The Jack Campbell pick, he maybe was my favorite fit in this entire draft for our team. So I'm head over heels for the Campbell pick.
Absolutely. I did not have a single linebacker mocked to the Detroit Lions in the first round or second round or even third round, just because that's not Brad Holmes. Now you can't trust this man when he speaks, period. Even when he speaks, he lies. He's like a Odin from Ragnarok. Even
I don't think
he
didn't just draft a linebacker. He drafted a future defensive captain.
Facts.
Absolutely.
Oh, absolutely. And and we both, I think, agree on this. He kind of reminds me of a old school Chris Spielman.
Yep.
Yeah, we finally got those guys.
Yep.
Yeah. So Kincaid, Levis, Smith, Addison, Myers are your next about 5 to 6 players. Also Murphy, Porter Jr., Banks, White, and Branch.
This is going to get down to pick 28 with Cincinnati, and they're going to have the opportunity to take the best pass-catching tight end in the draft, and they're really going to open up that offense. They've already addressed some of their offensive line issues.
And that is scary. But you know what I hope? I hope with the third pick in the second round, the Detroit Lions select O'Cyrus Torrence.
That would be great.
I will die one happy man.
that would be an outstanding pick.
If you do pass up on O'Cyrus, the very next pick needs to be Steve Avila.
Avila, yes.
I think it's 1A, 1B. You can't go wrong with either or. You know, one guy didn't give up a single sack in the SEC. The other guy just got done playing in the national championship. Yeah, they lost, but he had one heck of a game still. You know, and that's against Georgia too. So, you know, he had a heck of a game that game. So, you know, 1A, 1B, you're not gonna lose in either one of those. So, I think our next pick needs to be offensive line. Finish off the interior. And
man, we could really hit a home run in that second round with those three picks.
Bro.
I mean, this is probably stretching it, but we could walk out with like a Kincaid, Drew Sanders, and someone else like an Torrance or Avila.
Yeah.
I mean, wow. Absolutely wow.
I think our second round will be better than our first round outside of Campbell, though.
Do you understand how excited I'm going to be if we walk out of this draft with Campbell and Mazi Smith?
Oh, bro.
That's every one of my draft simulations right there.
Yeah.
If you look at everyone I sent you, they're right there next to each other.
Yep.
Man, I'm pumped. All right, so the Discord is kind of dying off.
Probably because it's Lions picks are done.
Yeah, all the fun stuff has already died off.
I want to know if we trade up, though. I mean, 31 is a possibility. 30, I don't know about 30 because that's their first pick. And they weren't even supposed to have that.
If we need a cornerback, you got the number 10 and number 12 guys in this draft still there with Deonte Banks and Joey Porter Jr.
Yeah.
You might have to trade up if you want to get your hands on them because I feel you have a tremendous fall off after that. Your next one after that's Cam Smith.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's a huge drop. And then you're at Keely Ringo and DJ Turner and guys along them lines.
I do like Keely. He still has the size. He has the championship pedigree. He has, you know, a lot of the intangibles. Again, though, how much of that front seven played to his ability, though? You know, like, because I'm always a firm believer. Oh, wait, here is the Viking selection.
Overall, they took it all the way down a full 10 minutes before making it.
With the 23rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Jordan Addison, wide receiver, USC.
I like that. Thank you, Minnesota.
Now it's time to draft up and get another quarterback.
I mean, that's trade up now.
Bring in Joey Porter to deal with him.
We had to wait to pick.
That would be a beautiful pick right there.
But the run has begun. And here comes Jordan Addison from USC coming out of the draft room inside Union Station to come up.
So Jordan Addison is headed to Minnesota. 2022 first team all Pac-12, I think. 59 receptions, 875 yards, 8 touchdowns in 2022, led the team. 2021 Bilenkoff Award winner at Pitt, nation's top wide receiver. 17 receptions, touchdowns at Pittsburgh in 2021, tied for most in FBS. 2021 first team All-American selection at Pitt.
Did we just get a trade?
Who?
Maybe not. Hold on. Yep, the Giants are on the clock.
Was that from Jacksonville? Whoa, they got back-to-back picks now?
Unless they traded that one and it hasn't updated yet. We have to wait a minute and see.
It looks like it updated because it says from Jacksonville and they still have 26.
It still shows, yeah, or 25.
Oh yeah, 25 because of the forfeited draft picks.
I'm very curious what they traded for this.
I am too. And I wonder for who, though. I mean,
for who?
Could be a wide receiver since they're starting to become a run on wideouts.
But I don't think there's anyone there worth taking. I don't think it's a wideout.
Then do you think it's a corner? Oh, okay. They did trade They did trade.
It's just a one-spot trade.
Yeah.
Yep. I think a corner makes a lot of sense right here with the value that's there. I don't know if they want to run a two-headed tight end offense out there.
Possible.
Because I could see a Kincaid. A guy like Kincaid, you could have him out there at receiver. You could have him at the Y. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You have options with Kincaid. But I think it's going to be a cornerback.
It could be.
I don't see a receiver there worth it, do you?
Who's left on the board?
Let's see here. No one worth the first round grade. Where's it at here available? There we go. Your next best is Josh Downs, Tyler Scott, Jalen Hyatt, Jaden Reed, Rashee Rice. You're getting in the ranks in the mid 40s right now at wide receiver. I don't think you trade up for them. You trade up for a Brian Branch, a Joey Porter Jr., Deontay Banks, one of the tight ends, or Miles Murphy. That's still sitting there.
Could be Miles Murphy. You know, I mean, shout out to Cy. What's the second best position in the entire on your entire team if it's not quarterback?
Edge.
Why?
To get to that quarterback.
Yep, exactly. So if it's not a quarterback, it's not a wide receiver, it's not a tight end, go get that edge. Solidify that D line. You know, well, if it's not, I think they do. I think it's a defensive player. I think it's either Miles Murphy or maybe Joey Porter Jr.
I think it's between Deontay Banks, Joey Porter Jr., and Miles Murphy, but I can't rule out Brian Branch.
Yeah.
Banks and Murphy are the two smartest picks, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I like Banks. If he's there with the third pick in the second round, I'll take him in Detroit. But me, it's either Joey Porter Jr. or Banks, or I just will wait another year. Maybe Keely Ringo.
I bet they wish a receiver was still there.
Oh, yeah. Because they had all right production. It wasn't like they still need that one over the top guy. But since we don't have 81, I think with 55, I would go the guy I made the video on last night, which is Mingo at wide receiver at 55.
Think so?
I would hope so. I mean, like I said, I had him at 81. But I think now that you don't have that pick and you have an earlier second, you can go, corner, you can go wide receiver, you would go corner, you could go tight end. With those 2 picks at was that 33 or 32, whichever pick, that third pick in the second round, and then 48, which is the other one, and then with the 55 pick, you go get the wide receiver.
Yeah.
So you added what's that?
I say if you had your choice between like Jalen Hyatt and Mingo, who would you go? I think I'd go Jalen.
Either way, I think it's a win, but Jalen's 6 foot. That's basically
4.30.
Huh?
But a true 4.30 speed too.
Yeah. But
he's a burner.
But again, Mingo can run 22.1 miles per hour. And he's been clocked at it, so
yeah,
that's blazing speed.
Just means less
span.
22 miles an hour, that's blazing.
Tilo just said he got done watching Jack Campbell's highlights. He doesn't have the speed, but his awareness is insane.
Yeah.
His instincts get him where he needs to be.
With the 24th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Deonte Banks, defensive back.
Yep.
Makes sense.
So
makes a lot of sense.
Aforementioned Deonte Banks of Maryland.
And Maryland's becoming a DBU.
He's going to play his football.
Like, it's Maryland and Iowa, Maryland and Illinois that are becoming DBUs. Like, remember how back in our days it was the U that was DBU? Now I think it's Maryland and in Illinois. Like, they have been getting some studs over there.
Yeah. All right, so the weirdest front office in football is back on the clock, Jacksonville. Or no, guess what? Jacksonville just traded. That's why they're the weirdest front office. They just did it again.
But you know what? Accumulate more draft capital. That's Doug Peterson in a nutshell. Acquire as much draft capital as possible. How do you win Super Bowls and how do you win in the playoffs? Build it through the draft.
Yep. They traded with Buffalo. Ed Oliver better not been involved.
Oh, yeah. I'll be mad about that. I mean, although it does make sense, but I don't want that because bring them to Detroit. Anyone decent for Dallas? I mean, hey, they got Joey Porter Jr. over there still on the board. Unless that's where Buffalo's going. Or Buffalo could go Miles Murphy. And if they don't, I mean, that's a good player for Dallas as well.
If Buffalo really has a deal out there to move Ed Oliver, they got Brian Breesy on the board and Benton as well.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
But I really like a Joey Porter there for him, or I don't know, CBS is saying Drew Sanders. That'd be scary.
Ooh. Yeah, I would not like that at all. Hey, how crazy would it be back-to-back picks for the Lions and they both linebackers? But yet Brad Holmes don't take a top linebacker, according to him. And he goes and doubles up at it this year. That would be insane.
Yeah. That's what I was wanting, though. I want two of these linebackers. I do. I want two of these linebackers. The second one doesn't have to be Sanders or Simpson, but at least give me a Dorian Williams or Henley or someone along the lines.
Yeah, I love Henley. We need that. Yeah, I love Henley. If I miss out on Henley, I'm going Dorian Williams. But then again, I would love a Trenton Simpson, though, too. So, like, those are my top three guys. I don't know if Sanders fits. I love him, but I don't think he fits now because you got Jack Campbell and you got Malcolm Rodriguez, and then obviously you still have Alex Anzalone. So I don't know where he would fit in. But Trenton Simpson, he could play coverage. Dorian Henley, Henley could play. Diane Henley can play coverage, and also Dorian Williams can play coverage.
Yeah. Here's something for you to think about. The Bills pick is in, and I don't know if this is the pick, but I see a lot of people talking about the Bills going after Kincaid.
That's
you
possible.
Put Kincaid on that offense?
Because, what was a position that struggled last year? Dawson Knox.
They did struggle.
Yeah. Dawson Knox, with his brother passing, really messed him up psychologically, and I don't think he was checked in.
Kincaid will be a top 6 fantasy tight end if he ends up in Buffalo.
Oh, yeah. And on top of that, you have the two-headed monster with Kincaid and Dawson Knox. That would be a heck of a pickup. Jack Campbell is a very unique linebacker I have ever seen. Awesome pick by Brad Holmes. I just got watching Jack Campbell's highlights. He doesn't have speed, but his awareness is extremely insane. He intercepts the ball so much, it's crazy. But man, oh man, this has been a wild draft, just as advertised. Like, we all went into this knowing that it was going to be a wild draft. Yeah, it's been a wild draft.
The same thing, and is that why they leaped to the Cowboys?
All right, Ian, appreciate that. Daniel,
If
this league allows Dalton Kincaid to go play with Josh Allen, it's probably going to get what it deserves.
Do you remember a couple years ago?
Yeah, they're talking Kincaid to the Bills. That's what they're talking on the TV. They're talking Kincaid to the Bills. They said this would be a perfect fit.
That would be an insane fit.
Yeah. It really would. Technically they got 7 minutes and 24 seconds, but the pick is in.
Everyone's talking Cowboys going after Brian Branch. I think Cowboys go after your boy Osiris Torrance.
I will throat punch them in their throats if they go after Osiris Torrance. Don't touch my guy, Dallas. Don't touch my guy, Dallas. I love me some Osiris Torrance, man. Don't go after him, Dallas. 0 sacks in the SEC. So, all right, Bill select.
All right, so here comes the commissioner of the NFL with the 25th overall pick on the night. Then the Cowboys, Jaguars, Bengals, Saints, Eagles, and then the hometown Chiefs will wrap up this first night of the first ever draft in Kansas City.
The Jacksonville Jaguars have traded the 25th pick to the Buffalo Bills. With the 25th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Dalton Kincaid, tight end.
Wow! Wow!
You've been warned, league.
He's Pro Bowler in that offense, for sure. Pro Bowler.
Yes, sir. Maybe even All Pro.
We're seeing right now, which is, forget trying to stop that guy. You're not going to stop him. Just
dude is going to be a problem.
Try and outscore the Kansas City Chiefs.
That dude, he has sudden, natural hands, competitive yak. He's 6'3" and 5'8". Like, he ain't no slouch.
You see how far he is open on some of those routes.
Oh yeah,
and it's consistently that he's doing that.
Yep, he high points the ball beautifully, and his cuts. Wide open against USC.
We have the Cowgirls on the clock.
So we got Dallas, Jacksonville, Cincinnati, New Orleans, Philadelphia, and Kansas City. That's what's left in this opening round, first round.
Social media is talking about Michael Mayer to the Cowboys, but man, I just really feel Torrance makes sense. Torrance and Avila both make sense.
Yeah, but you know what though? They're getting kind of thin there at tight end. And
oh yeah, they are.
You know, so I mean, I could definitely see tight end getting there. Although they do need to improve their offensive line, like that got to be on the board. Where do they pick in the second round?
Let's see.
Because I wonder if Laporta can possibly be there. If they do go offensive line,
pick 58.
Pick 58.
Yep.
That might be in play for Steve Avila.
Very well could be.
So if they do go,
but do you see with tight end? You got Michael Mayer there, Darnell Washington, Sam Laporta, Luke Musgrave, and Tucker Kraft.
Yeah,
those are all legit tight ends. And then I'm going to throw Schoonmaker in there because he should be.
Yeah,
maybe even Zach Kuntz should be up in there.
Yep.
Man, that's pretty deep at tight end this year.
Yeah, it really is. I'm trying.
Well, Cyrus Torrance, though, is just such a stud to add to your team.
Yeah.
Like you said, he gave up no sacks in his college career.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, I mean, the best way to protect your quarterback is don't get him sacked. Keep him upright. You know, and on top of that, Dak Prescott has had some injuries, some massive injuries. So you got to protect your quarterback. If I go tight end, though, they better be like a fifth offensive lineman. It's kind of like a Darnell Washington, because they are kind of a run team, a run-heavy team. They would be able to maneuver. Their quarterback is even a running quarterback.
Yeah.
You know, or he could stand in the pocket and launch it a few yards to CD, or, you know, or to Gallup and things like that. So,
I mean, I think they're probably going defensive back. Seems like defensive back, tight end. Even seems like social media is thinking that. But I just see 5 starters there, tight ends. There's 5 guys, if not 6, that can start for you. With guard, you really got 2. You got Osiris Torrance, you got Steve Avila.
And that's now you got really Zavala, about it.
Yeah. You got Zavala down the board a little bit. Voorhees would be the 3rd guy on there, but he has a major injury right now. So I don't know. It probably will be tight end, though.
Yeah, because the Cowboys lost Ezekiel Elliott and Dalton Schultz. They're number 1 tight end.
Yeah, they got Jake Ferguson as their tight end at the moment.
Yeah. I mean, I personally think he's their tight end 2. Where if you get a Myers, it's tight end 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if I'm Dallas, I pull the trigger on Meyer and hope the heck I can land either Steve Avila or maybe take the chance on Voorhees.
I think Voorhees, his injury is pretty severe, isn't it?
I believe so.
Which Voorhees, I mean, he outbenched every offensive lineman.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just a beast.
Oh yeah, that's that UFC.
That was the only knock on Torrance is he didn't bench much.
Yeah. The pick is in for Dallas. Oh, Arku, who is a Cowboys fan, says Peyton Hendershot 2 is over there.
I know who the Cowboys took. A+. A+++++.
Okay, then it has to be offensive line then, right?
I'm not giving any hints.
I mean, you said all that A++, and it makes sense, and this, that, and the other. I gotta say, probably it's Osiris Torrance.
It'll make sense when you hear it. Jake Moody, kicker, Michigan.
Bro, if they do, I'm gonna punch him in their throat because I want him in the 6th. They can go get.
The only hint I'm gonna give is that A+++++.
Okay.
It's a pick that hurts my heart. I want all the good players on the Lions. Cowboys don't need them.
Hey, they've been good long enough. We've been bad. We've been historically bad, so we need these good picks. But that's one thing I love about Brad Holmes is that's what he gives us. He gives us heck of a pick. All right, Cowboy selection.
Coming up on the stage, there he is. As promised, the Cowboys pick.
With the 26th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Mozzie Smith, defensive tackle, Michigan.
Oh,
all day, baby.
Oh, man. Cowboys just got better on that D-line.
People want to sleep on him and say that he shouldn't go high because he didn't get at the quarterback. His job was to be the anchor on that line. His job was not to get after that quarterback. He was college football's freak athlete of the year due to his size and his strength and his speed and his absolute love for the game. He's the hardest worker on the Michigan Wolverines team. He is just a workhorse.
First team All Big Ten. Let that one sink in. First team All Big Ten.
An absolute team player.
Yeah.
He has no problem doing the ugly work that does not show up in the stat sheet to make his team better.
AKA a Dan Campbell type of guy.
Yep. Me and you were talking about it. You knew this was one of my favorite guys.
Yep.
I wanted him bad.
Yep.
I personally think he's better than Jalen Carter. And that's because Jalen Carter doesn't have the drive to keep working hard to excel at the next level. That's why he didn't go top 5. What he should have talent-wise for college football, he should have been a top 5 pick in the NFL draft. He don't love the game.
Yeah.
Mozzie Smith can stop the run 100%. That is what he is really, really known for.
Oh, yeah. And what do I always tell everybody in my 5 keys? Run the football, stop the run, play sound defense, and play disciplined football, and have the will to win. You do those 5 things, you're going to win a lot of football games. Mozzie Smith checks off a lot of those.
Yeah. I'm glad he went first round. He deserves to be a first-round pick. He really, really does.
Yeah.
And when you look at his bench reps, I mean, he put up 34 bench reps, and on that last one, I mean, he just put up. He could have kept going. He was like, "That's enough. 34 is enough."
Yeah.
The guy is just a freak athlete. Now, if we end up taking AA, I'm gonna be upset because I'm not saying his name for the next 4 or 5 years. I'm gonna start calling him Alcohol Anonymous. That's gonna be his name.
Because you're going to have to be drunk to try to pronounce it right.
It's looking more and more likely that he could end up being a Lion because all the other options are coming off the board. Now Mozzie Smith is off the board.
Yeah.
I don't want AA. Remember the Patricia crew did that to us a couple years ago?
Oh, yeah.
They just went and drafted the most difficult names for anyone to say.
Yeah. Oh, man, the Boston Turds. What's up, Jessica? Jessica Minks in the building. Says, "Hey, Trox, I finally found the chat again. Hi to JT and football fam. What's going on, Jessica?"
So, Koo, do you like the pick?
Huh?
I was asking Koo if Koo likes that pick. if you don't now, I think you will as the season keeps going.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you got one heck of a talent right there. Mozzie Smith, bruh. Especially if he's not involved in the R word and murder case that's been going around Michigan. If he's clear of that and being a first round talent, I think they're comfortable. I think whatever report, I think they're comfortable.
I think they used his name as a clickbait to.
It very well
really,
could be.
really do.
Like I had him at 48 if we passed up on a Jalen Carter.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, you're gonna get the talent there, and for him to go now at 27, that just tells you how great of a player this kid is.
Perry Ball, I know you're asking that to Trox, but I'll touch base on that trade back too. I love the trade back. The only thing I didn't like is us adding in that pick 81. I think there's another route we could have went. I would like to gain an additional top 90 pick, not just upgrade one of them.
Yeah.
But other than that, I liked it.
Yeah, absolutely. Same here. And if you knew you were going to get a running back, just use Swift. There's the 81 pick. You know, I mean, and another thing is that actually makes a whole lot of sense for Arizona too. Like a whole lot of sense because real talk, they got James Conner, who's always been injured, really, even with the Steelers. So,
yeah,
I mean, who do they really have? So that will also help James Conner. That also help DeAndre Swift. And that's when healthy, that's the top pairing right there. When healthy. So the pick is in for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Surprised they didn't trade it again.
Hey, don't give him no no extra thought process.
They got the weirdest front office and ownership. I mean, Tony Khan and those guys.
Yeah.
Just,
well, you know his son runs AEW.
Yep, that's where they belong.
Yeah. Oh man. Actually, real talk, I would rather have Tony Khan as an owner than Sean.
Well, they have big people that they like to look at up front.
That team has had so much talent.
2023 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Anton Harrison, tackle, Oklahoma.
Best tackle on the board right now.
Yeah. Okay. Excellent combo blocker, positional blocker, and consistent pad level. That's why I kind of was like, your first pick, you traded back twice for that? I don't know about that. But again, I'm not going to, I mean, you could throw him at the right tackle, and I think he'll be better than if you throw him at left tackle.
Yeah. I was getting ready to say about the Jags, too, though. They've had so much talent, especially on the defensive side of the ball. They should be further than where they are. I mean, they did not handle that talent correctly.
I will say, though, they're finally getting back to where they were with the Saxonville team.
Yeah.
Maybe the USC D tackle DN for us in round 2. Possible. Oh yeah, Simba's right here. He's real close. Simba's definitely real close. Oh yeah, me and Simba. Hey, we're never too far apart.
Oh, they're talking about that Thule kid?
Yeah.
He had a ton of sacks, didn't he?
Yeah.
13 and a half sacks last year. Led.
Yep. That's what I said. I wouldn't mind that.
Just don't take AA. I'll take him. I'll take Cooley.
I know, right? At least we can pronounce the dude's name.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
For someone like you that streams the games.
Oh, man. You know his nickname's going to be Double A.
Yeah.
Double A just got a sack. Double A just got a TFL.
I'm calling him Alcohol Anonymous.
All right, Cincinnati pick is in.
Man, if they go tight end, that's going to be crazy.
Yeah. And it makes the most sense. And what is a position that they need?
Mm-hmm.
And like you said, it opens up everything. Myers right here just makes way too much sense. If y'all don't get Myers in Cincinnati, y'all just need to smack yourself. Any Bengals fans, if you don't get Myers in with the Bengals at 28, it just makes way too much sense.
I think CBS just gave up the pick.
Wait, what?
CBS just showed the pick.
Are you
on
kidding?
their website? I was trying not to cheat myself to know that pick. I just watched the player's name disappear from the players available.
Oh, wow.
Well, just
all right, here we go.
Out there.
Yep. Here's the commissioner.
Got to be Myers.
With the 28th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Myles Murphy, defensive end, Clemson.
I mean, it makes sense also. It makes a whole lot of sense, but what? Myles Murphy, y'all need a tight end and open up your offense.
Yep.
I don't know about that. I mean, I get it.
Murphy's
I'm not going to complain
there, but that's not your fit at all.
I mean, yeah. I mean, but again, what's the second best position in football? DN.
Yeah.
I'm not going to complain about that.
And then it comes down to what I said a few minutes ago, too. You still got like 5 starting quality tight ends sitting on that board.
Very true. Very true. And I think if there would have been a slight run, that would have been then the pick. But then again, what is that saying about Myers? Like, why is he falling? Because he should be the first tight end off the board.
I thought it'd be Kincaid. I really did.
Really?
I really thought Kincaid. I did, yeah. Kincaid.
Okay.
And I mean,
see, I had Kincaid as 2, but I understood why Kincaid could be 1. Again, going back to 1A, 1B.
Yeah. I'm so shocked Joey Porter's still sitting there. Brian Branch is sitting there. You got Michael Mayer sitting there. I mean, this current spot right now is a great spot to see Osiris Torrance go, too.
But I can also see Joey Porter Jr. going.
Yeah.
I could see Porter Jr. being a Saint.
Yeah, exactly. Perry Ball, exactly. Washington, Laporta.
Yeah.
They're all still there. That Luke Musgrave, I mean, he needs to be right there with those names.
Oh, yeah.
My old butt's getting tired.
Hey, you think this is bad? Are you coming for Saturday?
I don't know. Depends what time the wife is back.
Saturday, we start at 11 a.m. and we don't stop until about 7 p.m. Literally, I tell any guest if you want to take off for a little bit and come back, you could definitely do so. It is a brutal day. Every year, that's the one day I don't look forward to is day 3 because it's so long, like so long. But then again, I asked the people to kind of stay because I need that interaction to keep me awake for that amount of time streaming. And but
I won't be able to be on tomorrow, but I might be able to make it on Saturday.
Okay. Appreciate that.
Harry Ball, we have the second pick in the second round. Depending on who we is, if you're talking about Detroit, I think we got pick 3 in the second
pick
round.
3. Third pick in the second round. And we got 3 picks. Like, that's 5 picks in the first 2 rounds. And one of them was Jack flipping Campbell. Let's go. I'm still so stoked about that pick. Like, I'm happy about Gibbs, but what do I always tell everybody? If there is a TJ Watt type of player, you know, a top tier guy that you feel can really change the franchise around, you go all in for that guy. I don't care if it's a first round pick. You got to go get that guy.
Yep.
Because there's 3 layers to a defense. 4 if you want to count, 2 layers in the secondary. So you have to solidify those, especially the front 7. The front 7 makes the secondary life a whole heck of a lot easier.
Yep, absolutely. I like Jessica's idea. It needs some beer and snacks and off and on for a long day like that.
Hey, absolutely, Jess.
We'll take a swig every time they draft the players with a name that we can't pronounce.
Hey, that might be a shot, a whole can. Again, we get to these names. It's like, come on. Can't y'all just give you a nickname? Again, I'm calling him Double A. I know whoever the Saints got, they are happy.
Freaking out in there, jumping up and down?
In the war room? Absolutely.
Let's see.
We got the pick is in. So we're trying to find out who the Saints went and got. Then next up is the Philadelphia Eagles. And then we end the draft with the Kansas City Chiefs of round number 1. You got high
What was the
floor
chances
and
of
good
Torrance slipping to the second round, in your opinion, going into tonight?
It was a long shot. It was a long shot for him to be in the second round, but I was praying.
With the 29th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Brian Brzee, defensive tackle.
That ain't a bad pickup.
Terrible pick. Terrible pick. He's so overrated.
I mean, but he's not a top 15 guy like they originally had him at.
In memory of Brian's sister who passed away. So a nice.
He has been hurt so much in his college career. He was the most highly touted high school recruit coming out. He gets in college. He's hurt left and right. He has a bad attitude. He does not produce that well.
Battle of injuries is one of his knocks. Absolutely.
He doesn't seem to have an in-shape body either. I know he's kind of big and strong, but he didn't bench much. It doesn't look like he's a workout horse.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because you remember originally, right after the season ended, they had, Brian Brzee is going to be the 6th overall pick to the Detroit Lions. And then it became the 18th overall pick. And here he goes at 29. So, I mean, he's been falling. And a lot of that, like you said, is because of the injuries. You know, injuries, attitude, you know, and those little intangibles.
Koo is asking if this is real life.
It is 100% real life.
Take this red pill or this blue pill, your choice.
Come with me if you want to live. I still can't believe Will Levis is still on the board, though. Like, what did he do to get teams mad at him?
All the mock draft experts failed. I don't think they failed because almost every one of them I seen was saying how unpredictable this year is.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
it's completely unpredictable.
Yeah.
I'll say this. Eagles are on the clock, and I think this is almost a slam dunk that's going to be a Brian Branch. That one makes
Eagles?
a lot of sense.
Yeah. Well, and on top of that, they lost their starting safety to the Lions.
Yep, exactly.
So, I mean, absolutely. I could see a Joey Porter Jr. here, too. Because Slay's not getting that much younger.
Levis bombed the interviews. I think Levis is just going to end up being an underwear model or something like that. Seems like he cares too much just about looking good and not playing football. Go put some mayo in his coffee.
Oh, gosh.
Right. Telling you, he's a psychopath. He's a psychopath. There's something wrong with him. What was the other thing he was doing? The mayo in his coffee. He was scared by something silly. Something scared him to death. What was it? Do you remember that?
I don't. What's up, Shafiq?
Do you, anyone in chat remember the whole list of like the 3 crazy things with Levis? One was like mayo in his coffee.
I heard the mayo in the coffee.
He has like 3 or 4 really weird traits with him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look that up.
I don't know about that. Like, oh, come on, man. Hey, there's
afraid of milk.
A what?
I don't know if it's real, but afraid of milk, mayo in his coffee, and doesn't peel his bananas, eats them whole.
Ooh.
Dude's a psychopath, dude.
Come on. What? You got
my jersey, Brady.
You gotta, bruh. Hey, I don't want him nowhere near my team now. Like, I was thinking, okay, maybe 48 if he falls. Maybe 55 if he falls. No, I don't want him nowhere near my team. He can even be Mr. Irrelevant for all I care.
The rookie pranks on him are going to be great.
Bro. Hey, could you imagine an Aiden Hutchinson trying to prank him?
I see Hutchinson coming off the line and spitting milk at him while he's trying to throw the ball. I'm covering my jersey in milk and chase him.
Put his practice jersey in milk, set it outside in the sun. Make him wear it.
You talk about my jersey? Keeps asking about jersey. Mine's Tom Brady, Wolverines.
Aaron to the Jets, do you like the move or not, Trox? I absolutely love it. A-Rod out of the NFC North, I love it because you know who owns him as his son? Mr. Kirby Joseph.
He ended that. He shut the door on that.
Hey, facts. His last pass was the Lions corner. I'm sorry, Lions safety. Kirby is a safety, so yeah. His last pass was to a safety of the Detroit Lions.
Yep. Eagles pick is in.
Yes,
I think Branch makes so much sense for them.
It does make sense. Like I said, I mean, anywhere on the secondary, it just makes way too much sense. You go corner, it's basically letting Slay know, like, hey, look, when you retire, we got our next guy. If you go Brian Branch, that's a, hey, look, we lost C.J. Gardner-Johnson, we need a replacement. So, I mean, either way, it just makes way too much sense. But again, I mean, hey, make a position of strength. You could also go, one of the top linebackers left.
Yeah. Well, we're about to find out. There's going to be a lot of talent in that second round. I was not expecting to be there.
Facts. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Why is Porter Jr. falling so much? That's a good question, Perry. Because I had him going to the Steelers. And the Steelers traded up, too.
I'm trying to think what receiver it was. I don't know if it was a receiver in this draft or someone he just played with last year, but it was a big-name college receiver. And they were asking him, who was the hardest DBs out there for you to go against? And he got a Joey Porter. And he said, there's no one that locked me down like Joey Porter.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a whole nother level.
Super Bowl last year. They're picked second overall.
Joining me on stage now are some very special guests, content creators who you know
Mama
from
Kelsey.
YouTube, Dude Perfect, and Jason and Travis's mom, Donna Kelsey.
It's nothing worse than content creators on YouTube.
I know, right? Hey, Roger Goodell, come holler at your boy, man.
Travis is there, Jason's there. How in the world do you decide which game that you're going to watch?
Man, I don't know.
Facts,
That's
Perry.
really tough. I don't know. It's just tough to choose.
We had a feeling that would be the case, so we cooked up something a little bit special for you to help you break the tie. Here's the deal. We've got a custom coin with Travis and the Chiefs on one side and Jason and the Eagles on the other.
That's actually kind of dope.
Boys are playing at the same time. All you have to do is flip it, and it takes the decision out of your hands. Should we try it? Let's try it. It's Travis and the Chiefs! Good news, good news.
Even though that they put Jason on.
He can't even win a coin toss.
Huh?
You ready to do
Jason can't even win the coin toss.
Yeah.
Who's going to be joining Jason and the Philadelphia Eagles?
With the 30th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Nolan Smith, linebacker, Georgia.
What did I say, though? Linebacker.
Just put Hedges up in the Lincoln Financial. They should just put Hedges.
That ain't a bad pick.
You see what the Bulldogs did?
No, especially with the reports that there's really not much concern over his injury.
Yeah.
I think that was what was really holding back. But
yep.
Good dude that ran under a 4.4.
Yeah. That is. Ooh-wee. Hey, you know what that just said? Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith. You know what it says? We just lost the Super Bowl. That ain't gonna happen again. That's exactly what that just said. They're saying he is to Hassan Reddick.
Yep.
But the boy got some juice in him. Hands and bend. I would like to see him dip a little lower on that one.
41-inch vert.
Yeah.
4.3940.
That whew. Dude can move. And you can see the closing speed too. He got Bama's quarterback Bryce Young down quick, fast, and in a hurry in the backfield.
I want to know what that those Georgia coaches are doing to bring the speed out of these players.
Hey.
They're increasing everyone's speed that commits to that school.
Hey, they go in the Madden thing and put all the speed up to 100.
Edit player.
I know, right?
They cracked the simulation.
But Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith, Jordan Davis, and Nakobe Dean. That is one heck of a draft class in the last 2 years.
Sounds very Georgia-y.
Yeah, very Georgia-y. But again, I mean, how many times did we say like the Baltimore Ravens in the Ozzie Newsome era? That just, I mean, it's whatever Alabama players of right there. That's Ozzie Newsome's pick. Yeah. Hey, we got a new GM to do that with a different team now.
Yeah. Stroud is the best quarterback in the draft. No.
Yeah. So we got the Chiefs with the final pick. But man, this has been a crazy first round. Yeah, your boy had mow the grass today, first time in 3 years. All right here. You can see how red my hands are. Like, this is all swollen. This is all swollen right here.
Hey, turn into an old man. You got a big yard, you got a little yard.
No, I got a big yard.
Do you? There you go.
And it's push. So I'm like, oh, come on. And again, I haven't done it in 3 years, so first time back.
We bought 2 goats.
For real?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, dang.
I've been getting bored and going out and wrestling the goat.
Yeah.
He likes to try to wrestle. He's trying to fight. I told my son, so this is your football practice.
Yeah.
Get down lower than him. See if you can push him.
Yeah. And that'd be good practice, too.
Yeah.
Because I always tell, like, if you're going to play defense, pick up wrestling. If you pick up wrestling, it just does so much for you on a football field. What do you think a tackle is? Either a single leg or a double leg takedown.
Yep. And that's why he's getting in wrestling now, too. So getting him ready so when it's high school time, when he gets around high school, he's be ready to go.
Oh, yeah. And also try to get him into either like a yoga or a Pilates or something like that for flexibility. It reduces it reduces injuries. That's why I always tell these injured players, go pick up some yoga classes, go pick up some Pilates, like get that flexibility so you can be able to stay on the field. Best ability is availability.
Yep. Told him, man, you got to work to get your scholarship because your daddy broke, man. I ain't sending you to school.
Dang, Jawan Taylor signed a 4-year, $80 million contract. That's crazy. All right. Chiefs pick is in.
What time the draft start tomorrow?
Tomorrow we are starting at 6 o'clock. The draft starts at 7.
There you go.
Who took Ohio State quarterback Stroud? It was the Texans. Lev is afraid of milk. 6'9" tails, bro. How you gonna be afraid of milk?
That's like remember like back in the day as kids watching the people that have phobias that are like on mooring?
Yeah.
People getting chased around with aluminum foil and they're like freaking out.
Oh, this just in earlier today, Jerry Springer passed away. 79 years old of pancreatic cancer.
Sad thing, man.
Absolutely.
Entertaining guy, that's for sure.
Oh, it was never a dull moment with him. Then the Texans traded up for Will Anderson Jr. Yes, they had back-to-back picks. They had number 2 and number 3.
They should have Levis do the Got Milk commercials.
Oh.
Got Milk, and then he just runs away.
Bro.
He'd just be screaming. Oh.
Got him!
Oh, man.
Look, have you heard the Undertaker story, the cucumber story?
Oh, yes.
He's scared of cucumbers.
Yep.
So when Paul Bear turned his back on him and he was with Mankind, Undertaker, Mankind, and Paul Bear are in the ring, and Paul Bear's not even talking or moving his mouth, and as soon as the Undertaker looks at him, Paul Bear just opens his mouth, he goes, ah, and he has a cucumber right there. And they said the Undertaker started dry heaving. He just instantly started dry heaving and tried to get away from him. And after they were done, Paul Bear looked at Mankind and he's like, I've been wanting to do that to him for years. He's scared of cucumbers. That's so funny.
Oh, man. How can you be almost 7 foot tall and be afraid of a cucumber?
But I don't get it, dude. There's some people scared of some weird stuff out there.
Yeah.
I'm scared of snakes and my wife when she's angry.
Oh, that's 100%. That and spiders and heights. Yeah, I don't do well being able to look up and look completely down. That's why I don't do roller coasters. Nope.
Man, back when I was younger, when me and my wife first got together and we had kids to take care of, and I was struggling to find a good job, and I had a guy come to me and he's like, I'll pay you good money. You're going to be painting for me, but we're going to do it 2-3 stories. I had to do that an entire summer to be able to put food on the table, and I'm so scared of heights.
Oh,
every
God.
day it was just it took so much in me to get me to go to work and then climb up those heights.
Right.
I'm talking sweaty palms shaking, the clock moving slow all day.
Oh, man. Oh, absolutely. Because it's when you don't enjoy something, the clock, it's like slower than molasses.
Yep.
All right, last pick in the first round.
How about it, Kansas City? With the 31st pick of the 2023 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Felix Enrique Uzama, defensive end, Kansas State.
Oh, wow.
Good
That
pick.
ain't a bad pickup.
I mean, they let Clark go. I mean, they really need some help with that edge position.
Yeah, 100%.
That's a good pick right there.
Yeah, very good pickup.
I'm surprised it didn't go Derek Hall, to be honest, but I like the pick.
Yeah. I mean, again, I'll always say this. I'm never going to complain if it's quarterback, an edge guy, or a D-line guy, or offensive line guy. Those are, untouchable. I don't care. Hey. Man, Felix is compared to Matthew Judon, does dirty work, outstanding hands at 6'3" and 1/8", and he's 255 pounds. Out of Kansas State. Okay. I like some of his moves he got. He can bend a little bit. I would like him to get a little bit lower, but
yeah,
I see some good stuff that, with some NFL coaching and, a championship pedigree coaching staff, that's going to be a nice little pickup. I mean, he might be slow to develop a little bit, but he'll get some plays in to where he can cause some havoc. I still like last year's pickup for Kansas City in 56 from the Chiefs. Oh, George Karlaftis.
Oh, yeah.
I actually wanted Hutch and Karlaftis. That's who I wanted the Lions to go do, because I'm like, hey, solidify them ends and everything a Wheezy. So But I still like what we did.
Yeah. I'm happy with what we did, especially today. I'm a little, like I said, iffy on Gibbs, but we'll touch base back on that around week 6, week 8.
Yeah. I mean, also we got to see if Swift is still on the team as well, and things like that. But you basically just said Swift is. If this is not his last year, he's going to already be gone. Like, we're not re-signing him. I mean, it makes sense. Again, I like those even taller guys. I think Gibbs is like 5'9", 5'10". I like those.
Gibbs?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, I want to say 5'11", maybe not.
Is he?
I know he's a little bit bigger than our little short guy. What is Swift, 5'8"?
5'8".
Yeah.
Yeah, because I like those 6 foot or taller, 220. That's my ideal back is 6 foot 220, 6'1", 225, 6'2", 225-ish. I like those types of backs. AKA like the Derrick Henry, the Najee Smiths, the Cameron Peoples. Like Cameron People, he's 6'2". I think he's 220. But because he went to Appalachian State, not a lot of people watch that. So if he's there in the like in undrafted free agency, that's a steal. And we still technically, if we get rid of Swift, we got another open spot at running back. Yeah. Double up at running back in this draft class. Obviously, we just drafted one. You get another one in undrafted. You could do the same thing with linebacker. You drafted one and a high one. Now you could maybe middle of the pack or end of the draft or undrafted, add another one. Yeah. The more you can stack positions, the deeper your team is going to be. Hey, there's going to be injuries in the NFL. Have that guy already there so you're not scrambling when your guy goes down.
Yeah. And we've been cursed with major running back injuries over the past 5-6 years.
Yeah. I don't really know a running group that's never really sustained an injury since really Barry Sanders' era.
Yeah.
Like that era, we didn't really have too much injuries. But after Barry, it's like
after that, left and right. Javid Best. Who was the other one?
Yeah.
Jones? Kevin Jones? Something like that?
Kevin Jones. Kevin Smith. Yeah, Kevin Smith, too. He was always injured, too. Amir Abdullah, Mr. Fumbleitis. Kerryon Johnson, a.k.a. Nerion Johnson, as some content creators would say. And it's just like when is it our turn to have healthy guys?
Joik Bell. I love Joik Bell.
I did
too. He used to come into a dealership I worked at. He used to come in there and hang out with one of our salesmen.
That's awesome. He just seems like a cool dude to be around.
Yeah. I see Conan here said, I want a punter selected in the first round one day. We haven't had a punter in the first round. We've had a kicker in the first round, though.
Yes,
do you remember who it was?
Wasn't it Jason Hansen?
No, Detroit didn't take it. Sebastian Janikowski. Raiders took him first round.
Yep, for the Raiders.
Yep.
Then
Jacksonville took a punter in like the second or third round at one point too. I don't remember who it was. It may not have been Jacksonville too, but someone else took a punter in the second or third round. I remember that.
Then was it second round that we got Hansen? Or was it third? I know it was top of the draft.
Jason Hansen, 56th overall. So yeah, he has a pretty quick pick too for a
second round kicker.
Now, wasn't there another kicker that was taken real early too? Wasn't another Tampa Bay? Weren't they the ones to take him? Hispanic kid just a couple years ago. Ended up having a lot of head issues.
Are you talking about?
He was an early pick, if I remember right.
Was it? It wasn't Blankenship because I think he went to the Colts. He got drafted or signed.
No, Hispanic kid. Tampa Bay kicker.
Awesome pick
I
by.
don't know why I think it's just too late and I'm losing some brains here.
Santos, says Shafiq.
Maybe.
Jets took a kicker in the second round. Yes, Santos.
Robert Aguayo. Is that him? How do you say his name?
Oh yeah, Aguayo.
Yeah, he went early if I remember right.
Mike Nugent.
No, 59. He went 59. So yeah, he was way up there too.
Yeah, second round.
I was thinking of it. I thought he was first, but yeah.
I don't know though. Like when it comes to kickers, like how often are you going to strike gold in the first 3 rounds?
Yeah.
You know, 7th round, like 6, 7, undrafted, like that's where my target range is. Like I'm not against drafting a kicker, a punter. I'm not even against, drafting a long snapper. But 6, 7 undrafted is my ballpark of those type of positions. Long snapper is going to probably be like Mr. Irrelevant or undrafted because I'm not going to even this Mr. Irrelevant Eve is not going to be a long snapper. Like it's going to be Mr. Irrelevant or undrafted.
For me to take a kicker early, like not first round, even second or third or fourth round, I need a guy that consistently can extend my field goal range by 10 to 15 yards versus everyone else out there.
Yeah.
I.e. getting the guy with the leg like Tucker, Janikowski.
Yeah.
Give me that guy that if we have a 62, 63-yard kick,
or 60,
he has a great
67, 68.
yeah.
How you gonna give that game irritated the living dog daylights out of me. The Justin Tucker at Ford Field.
Could you shift the graphic at the bottom of the screen?
No, it actually did it on its own. Yeah, of the picks. No, that did it on its own, but I could move it to where I could kind of go slower so you guys see all the picks. So it was Bryce Young, C.J. Stroud, Will Anderson Jr., Texans went back-to-back. Then Anthony Richardson, Devon Witherspoon, Paris Johnson Jr., Tyree Wilson, Bijan Robinson, Jalen Carter, and Darnell Wright. That rounded off the top 10. The Detroit Lions picked up Gibbs at 12 with a trade back. So Van Ness
Perry Ball, not always true.
What's that?
Sorry. Perry Ball said if you got a good offense, you don't need a kicker to hit long kicks. Not exactly true. A lot of these top offenses really battle it out in the playoffs, and it usually kind of comes down to that kicker in that fourth quarter.
Yeah. I mean, you always got to put a point. So, I mean, whether it's late in the game, you're going back and forth with touchdowns. If you got it late in the game as time expires and a chance to, take the lead with 3 points, that's a kicker right there. So Jack
so many
Campbell
kickers can make extra points nowadays. The consistency across the league for the starting kickers is not what it used to be.
Oh, yeah.
See, you got a handful of guys that can do their job, and everyone else, I don't even know if they practice.
Absolutely. And that's I almost want to say, like, the kicking unit is it's the most important as far as field position, but it's almost becoming a dying breed, though. Because especially with now, like, teams going up for it on fourth down and shorts and trick plays and this, that, the other, like, back in the days, we didn't see a lot of that. So a lot of more impact was emphasis on kickers and punters. Now it's like, is it striking distance? Okay, we'll go for it. You know, I don't agree with it. You know, I agree with, you know, kind of be balanced with that. You know, because then it doesn't show your hand. You know, as far as like, okay, it's third and short. I know it's going to be they're going to go for it. I'll just keep my defense out there. Or fourth and long, they're going to still go for it. I'm going to keep my defense out there. You know, kind of be balanced with it. Keep them guessing, hey, are they going to go for it, or, you know, or should I bring out my special teams unit, you know, and try to disguise those things a little bit so you can try to get it if it is going to be a trick play, or, you know, or you make the proper kick or the proper punt and change field positions.
I'm going to have to go here in a minute so I can get some sleep, but I do want to read this to you. This is from SportsCenter on Twitter. This is what we're going to be dealing with over the next week or so with Lions fans and all the experts out there. The Lions had an interesting first round. According to ESPN Analytics, there was a 99% chance that Jahmyr Gibbs would have still been available at number 18, and a 96% chance that Jack Campbell would have still been there at number 34. How do they know that? Because this was definitely the most unpredictable draft in a long time. The same analytics that is coming up with those numbers is the same experts in analytics that was saying Cansey was going to be a top 10, that Will Levis was going to be within the top 6, and everything else that ended up being wrong tonight. Yeah. But still, this is going to be the thing all the soured Lions fans are going to be saying. They still would have been jumped too soon on them.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Brad Holmes said, this is who I want, this is who I'm getting. I 100% agree with him. He hasn't proved me wrong. You know, he hasn't gave me a reason to say, no, Brad, you're wrong. Yeah. Even when I thought that he was going to do that with trading TJ Hawkinson, even when he did that with trading Jeff Okudah, yeah, I might not believe in it, but I believe in my front office. I believe in my coaching staff. So who am I when these guys are getting paid knowing all the information? I trust my regime. I trust my franchise. I trust what we're doing here in Detroit. So, you know, I might not agree with some stuff, but hey, I'm not the one making these picks. It's him. So I trust him, and I'm going to trust Jahmyr Gibbs. I'm going to trust Jack Campbell. You know, you traded back and you got a running back. Okay, we were talking at 6 getting Bijan Robinson. So we dropped 6 spots and still got a running back. I'm cool with that. You know?
I'm curious, too, what kind of – I mean, Gibbs has a really good injury history.
Yeah.
I know Bijan definitely had some injuries. He had some numerous issues with injuries, so that could be one reason why they wanted to go Gibbs over Bijan, not stay there at 6.
But you know who didn't really have a whole lot of injury, though?
Gibbs.
No. Cabernet. Zach Cabernet. He didn't have that. I mean, he had a couple. But again, it's football. You're going to get some. You know?
Yeah. I would like to have him on the Lions, but I will say that when he took that knife and put it in the Wolverine's back.
Yeah.
That's when I'm done with you, buddy.
Yeah.
He transferred out. He was a Michigan Wolverine. He transferred out. Why? Because of competition?
I love competition. Iron sharpens iron. You know, but again, we're in that, I don't want to call it like it is, but I'm going to call it like it is. We live in a self-culture. Like, if I try to push you, you're probably going to cry home to mom. Well, I'm not saying you, but you probably hear somebody crying home to mom about it. You know, where back in the day, we used to just settle it in the backyard and at the end of the day, go have a beer with each other. You know, yeah, we're going to get a little bloody. We're going to get a little muddy. But after that, we're perfectly fine. We're men. Like, we're gonna handle it on the outside. Come back and, hey, I'll buy you a beer or you buy me a beer and we'll have a good time. And we'll probably be best friends after that. You know? But, like, we live in that, like, you know, oh, I don't want competition. I know I'm better than him. Oh, if you're better than him, go prove it to him. Go prove it to the coaching staff.
Yep.
You know, I'm always about competition. You know, iron sharpens iron. Because you know, it's just like if I play you in football, you're going to make me better, and I'm going to try and make you better. Guess what? At the end of the day, we're going to be better players. Why not?
Yep.
You know, that's why I say I don't shy away from
these guys that just don't believe in themselves.
Yeah.
That's what it comes down to. They think that, hey, I'm not as good as this guy here, and I'm just going to be sitting behind him.
Yeah.
And that's the wrong way of thinking. You need to have that competitive drive and that competitive spirit that
have that
you want to come
mentality.
in here and take my job. You better pack a lunch, buddy, because I'm ready. That's how they need to take it.
Hey, over my dead body. Like, I better be either dead or in jail or in the hospital. That's the only way you're going to have this job. You know? I was like that on the football field, even on special teams. Like, you're not going to take my spot. I'm going to play special teams. I'm going to play defense. I'm going to play offense. You're not going to take my spot. I better be either dead, in jail, or in the hospital. That's the only way you're going to play my minutes. Now, if you completely annihilate me, okay. Hey, here, I'll even take off my jersey and give it to you because you've earned it. You know? But, yep, I know that you said you need to get off for work. And
yeah, I need to get some sleep in, and I don't think I'll be able to be with you tomorrow. My wife's in nursing school and is actually working at the hospital tomorrow. I know she has a little bit going on Saturday, but I'll find out the schedule with that. I'd like to get back on here, at least do a little bit with you. Maybe tomorrow, if I'm here with the kids and I got them eating dinner, I might just jump in for 10, 15 minutes and make fun of a couple players and laugh at the Cowgirls and then dip out.
All right, brother. Hey, I appreciate you. And that's going to do it for this stream. I love you all. I'll see you tomorrow for day 2. We're starting with pick number 30, pick number 32 technically, but it'd be pick 33 due to the the forfeited draft pick by, I think it was the Dolphins. But I want to say it is Chicago on the board next for round 2.
Yep. And I want to say too, before we go, I want to say thank you to everyone that's watching. My first time being on stream, so in my situation, getting on here, there's a lot of nerves getting on here, but a lot of you guys made me feel real good. So like Tilo, Steve, Koo, as always, Con, Clinton, just anyone and everyone, Perry, just thank you. Y'all made this a whole lot easier for my first stream, so I appreciate y'all.
Absolutely. Hey, I appreciate you being here, my brother.
Yeah. Hey, I don't think I swore.
You didn't. Hey, hold on.
Yeah, see? There we go. I'm growing.
Hey, you know what time it is.
Thanks, Con. We need a new line song.
Silver wave. We do. Rah, rah, rah.
Kuna Matata.
Down the field again. A Lions victory. Go Lions. But
yeah,
all right, y'all. Love y'all. I'll see you tomorrow.
Take care, y'all.
And with that being said, peace.
Peace.